Nothing about it? Okay then, we got a sister that's taking that path. Sister Eawo. You can call her by, is that the name, right? No. Yawo. Sister Yawo, who has just been initiated, she went to the introduction of the initiation, right? You're still on the initiation of the Yoruba path, or the Yoruba path. What's a better name for it at this time? What would you call it? Would you say the Yoruba? Would you say the Orisha path? And so she's in the middle of initiation as we speak. So so we want to congratulate her on that and all, you know. So you know, yeah. And you see, yeah. So want to congratulate her on that. Now let me just get out my let's see. Let's get out my my notes and we can just start. I'll do the hard copy right now and then I'll just start piling some other stuff out. But basically, I'll start with just the main topic now for the hard copy is this whole project thing, because it's not just here, it's all over the country. I just got back from speaking up in New Jersey, and it was the same thing. Wherever I go, people are missing people in the projects and all. So we are not just talking about a theory anymore of when this shit is going to happen and all. We actually in the middle of the Holocaust. As a matter of fact, we almost ended the Holocaust, and black people have literally gone through a Holocaust and didn't even know what happened. But what I wanted to do is, you got any old newspapers back there? I need a sports section somewhere in between the time of the Atlanta Hawks. So that was basketball season, started October or September something? Because I want to show you what's happening to let you know where we're actually living. Atlanta is in fact the incubation stage for whatever they do with black people in the country. And so it's very key that you know this at this particular time. So we're going to start with the, you brought your bag? You got a staple gun? Stapler. Yeah, let me just do this way. And we could just start. Well, I tell you what we're going to have to do. I guess we're going to have to start doing a little more meetings, like at least once a week or every 2 weeks. Yeah, cool. Sunday, October, that might do it. Yeah, the sports, is that it? Yeah, give me that too. That's what I need. Like I said, what we're hitting on today is dead on the money. This is dead on the money. We got these crackers by the balls now, and we can deal with them. It's some things that we had a bunch of scholars and all putting the keys, but there's one little key that everybody was missing, and I'm the only one that ever even go into this. It's going to be the only one you're going to ever see ever tackle this, because I'm the only authority on this, and that's the powers of the dark side. And I'm talking about, and so we got it dead on the money, because I'm going to tell you the answer to what the white boys is dealing with as far as the, okay, so, you know, like I said, you can trade up and all, as long as you got a seat, sister. I'll make sure you get a seat, because you done slipped a nigga a couple of dollars before, so. Shit. Damn that. Any tap dancing shit. You the Yezza boss in here. But anyway, this is the powers of the dark side, but in order to do it, you got to be advanced. Because we're talking about deprogramming yourself from the Judeo-Christian right and wrong thing. We're talking about energy here. We're not talking about right and wrong and moralism. We're talking about energy. You see what I'm saying? So you're going to have to deprogram yourself, and you're going to have to ask your spirit, is this on point? Is it right? But after I go, I'm going to treat this severely today. We're going to treat this exhaustively and also thoroughly to the point where it can be very clear. Then in question and answer, if you still thinking you're going to hell, then we can treat it again. But you must face the dark side to get out of this shit. Even Star Wars, they say you must face Vader. You must face Vader. You see what I'm saying and all. And I just gave Heru the copy of the trilogy. Did you ever get you? Yeah. So you must face Vader, but the key was they always switch it and turn it around in the movies. And the key to the movies, they always try to save the world. It's not about saving the world. It's about destroying the world. That's the key. So they program your mind. It's about destroying the world. So they give you all the science, but then they try to save the world. And saving the world, we know, is oppression 101 on Monday morning for our ass. Some other cracker can cry to Palm Springs and enjoy this world. But you is ass whipping as usual. So we don't need to save no motherfucking world. We need to get it on. Because as far as the state of black people, let's face it, we finished on this physical. We ain't going to do shit. You see what I'm saying? So let's just burn down the building and start new. But it's got to be that type of destructive mentality and that type of hate. But they never teach you to that shit. Because they got that cracker, they new guru, Lord Maitreya. What's your boy name? No, I'm going to tell you. Deepak Chopra is the man. He's talking about love, love, love. You got to watch that. First of all, before I pull libation, let's understand this. We are a loving people, right? So if you are a loving people, it makes sense to hate. Why? Because you hate injustice. You hate dishonesty. You hate destruction. You hate hypocrisy. So love is a contradiction in terms. You just got to back it up. You got to understand the way the cracker is doing this and love, love. What the fuck is that? Love what? Injustice? Tyrannical imperialism? You see? So you don't have to worry about love because your nature is that of love. Now, if his nature is that of destruction, then he needed to do the love. You looking at somebody else's damn material, not you. You're supposed to hate. That purifies. Because you are not hating on the rim. First of all, we're not talking about the masses of people out here. You hate a nigga down the street because he got a new Cadillac. We're talking to conscious people. You understand what I'm saying? And right now, if you're not feeling frustrated and mad, not that just white people, just niggas begging you for goddamn quarters. This shit gotta stop. Or bum on every damn corner now. I can't do nothing for your motherfucking ass, man. Nothing. Why? Because like I told you, I hung out with the homeless. Homeless got food stacked up to the ceiling. That's right. Tofu and stuff. Yeah. I filled my refrigerator up when we went, because I had a boy that was homeless. We used to take him by the shelter. He said, come on in and get some of this new baked bread. The crackers pile it all up in there. You see? So these brothers out here is straight up professionals. Making about 2 or 3 a week. You see what I'm saying? Very key that you understand that. So we not just talk about that. We just talk about if you don't hate your life right now, as far as what's going on, not unless you put the amnesia or what you call the anesthesia, well, everything is beautiful. God is good. How the fuck is God good? Okay, so okay. You saying, yeah, that's some deep shit. That nigga that done gone crazy. Well, how the hell is God good? What are you talking about? It depends on your perspective. Even Einstein told you the theory of relativity. It's just relative to your situation. Well, he woke you up this morning. To wake up every morning is not necessarily a blessing. You see what I'm saying? That's only because you was taught that death was bad. Africans always say it's a good day to die, as well as the Native Americans, so they knew something. You see what I'm saying? Only person afraid of dying is the damn preacher because he got too many Cadillacs. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta understand this. So right now I'm just talking about, but for the people that know what I'm talking about, we have research that can back up what we're talking about when we get into the scholarly phase. So don't just think that this is some new skinhead group out here. Just pumping some shit, gonna get a little Jimmy up in here and sacrifice him and, you know, cut his balls off and with candles and all. We're not talking about that. We're talking about advanced science here. You understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. So this is what we're talking about here. So that's what we're going to deal with tonight. You just have never studied it because the fear. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. So if somebody put a fear in you, don't go to the dark side. They'll let you know. And I know the cracker. He said, well, let me check it out. Have they tapped into this yet? No, they ain't tapped. Well, don't worry about it. Let's go back in here and keep business as usual. So you come back with some new shit. Well, have they really found out what the real deal is? No, they ain't found it yet. Let's go back. So now we're going to deal with that particular side, that particular realm that is usually feared. So let me get into this. First of all, let me get out a list, because what we're going to do today is not necessarily. Huh? Okay, cool. Hold on 1 minute. We're not going to pour libations to the day side. What we're talking about is energy here. We can't deal with the day side anymore because the day side is after the fact. It only becomes day after you go to the night. So in actuality, we got to deal with the dark side. And from the darkness, you get the light. So we can see what they're doing is they understand the high science. They say, well, if they keep on dealing with the light is already a manifested creation. That means it was created eons ago. And the only thing it can do is uphold the creation that you're in. And this creation is we catching hell. In order to do it, you got to go what? Back to the drawing board. Right? Back to the drawing board. So today, we're going to do some libations we're going to do some libations especially to the dark side. And what I mean by that is, don't worry, we got enough stuff. First of all, write this book down, because this is going to be a valuable piece, The Devil, Perspectives of Evil in Antiquity to Primitive Christianity. Jeffrey Burton Russell. This is a scholarly view and a historical approach that you're going to deal. We're going to give you some other metaphysical things, but this is a valuable piece, which is like a book that is always documented when there's certain books is what they call primary sources, which you'll see them in all the books. This is guy Jeffrey Burton Russell, Perspective of Evil in Antiquity and Primitive Christianity. So this is one in the future. That's one. That's one that we want to deal with, as well as Jeffrey Burton Russell. The name of it is The Devil. If you just put down The Devil by Jeffrey Burton Russell, you got it. He has some other ones. The other ones are more of anthropological pieces because he's dealing with the European understanding of evil. This one deals with the ancient. Then he goes and deals with the other understanding. But what we're not dealing with here now, before you understand this, I must preface this, and I must preface it throughout the lecture. We're not talking about evil as far as moralism. We're talking about energy. We're talking about a glass of water based on a glass of gasoline, Clorox, nitroglycerin, right? You understand this? Yeah. So then we're not talking about evil as far as some shit that don't exist. We're more advanced than that, than fundamentalism. That's for the people who are ignorant and don't understand that this thing is much more advanced than that. So we're talking about gasoline, bleach, nitroglycerin, ammonia, acid, that kind of stuff. So shit that we throw on your ass and it ain't like water. You ain't taking no bath and you trying to get it off you. You run into the water. This is the kind of stunning we talking about that the cracker needs. You see, but it's not physical. We're talking about a train of thought. The only way you're going to line up the melanin, which is the darkness. The word Satan only means melanin. We'll go into the science on that today. Soot on, black opening. You're not dealing with the melanated side. You go to the church and you preach against your higher self, your true self. So we're going to deal with this today because this is a historical part because it's never been done before. And let's put it this way, I've been talking about this for the last 3, 4, 5 years, but I never directed an entire lecture. You see what I'm saying? An entire lecture on that. So right now, let's get the libations going. What we're going to do today, we're going to pour the lecture. We're going to pour the libations also to a group of deities called the Titans. Very key that you understand that. The Titans are nothing but ancient black people that got killed off a long time ago and made into humans, which is now you. Stop thinking like a human. You're more than humans. And you are above the gods. You are above the gods. The gods have kept us down here. You see what I'm saying? Playing with our ass. The Book of Law said there is no God where I am. You are above the gods. You are energies and primal chaos beings of primal matter. That's the difference between you and the other races of people. Now, this is history. You're going to have to deal with it. Okay. You're going to have to deal with it. Okay, let's see here. I just put this up under here because I'm quite sure. And let's get this out of the way. And we'll find things as we go on. So, as we go on. All right, let's see. Put this up here so I don't need this right now. Okay. You know the deal. We do the libations to bring the energy in, but I feel it already. It's a powerful day already. I can feel the energy. You see what I'm saying? I know it's pumped up because I just ate. And, you know, it take a little while after nigga eat, you know. But we got that eat and sleep mechanism in us. You see, so. You know it's powerful when a nigga eat and still pumped up. Mm-hmm. Especially a big nigga like me. It's time to damn bail back in the damn lazy boy or some shit. Okay. So, soot. I say we're dealing with the powerful energies. We're going to give the other ones a break. We're going to give the lighter energies the holiday off for Martin Luther King. They can chill on that shit. We're only dealing with the darker ones. You see, we're going to get the light ones. You got to come after. We got to deal with the dark side to rescue those. You see what I'm saying? So we'll give them the Martin Luther King birthday off. You see. Okay. Soot. I say Soot Nessie. I say Soot Nubit. I say Mamu. I say Astal. I say Avas. I say Ovas. I say, let's see, Kali. I say Shakti. I say Shiva. I say Gaia. I say Uranus. I say Kronos. I say Rias. I say Ozonos. I say Titus. I say Titus. I say Hyperin. I say these are what we're dealing with here is the Titans right now. We're going to deal with that today. Maninson. I say Timis. I say Iaptos. I say Chorus. I say Cyrus. I say Phoebe. I say Thera. I say Prometheus. I say Epitheus. I say Atlas. I say Metis. I say Cthulhu. I say Nyarlathotep. I say Cthulhu. I say Shub-Niggurath. I say Hastar. I say hold on. Sekhmet. I say Nebhert, which is I say hold on, let me get one more. Let's see. Hastar. I say Azathoth. I say Yog-Sothoth. I say Great Old Ones. I say Dagon. I say Deep Ones. I say let's see. Okay. Hold on. Let's get some more. Huh? Arumale. I say Ishu. Because we're talking about pure Ishu, a Legba energy here. God of the crossroads. We got to go to the crossroads now. We got to deal with straight Legba. Straight Legba. To the crossroads. Adonis. I say Attis. I say Dumuzi. I say Tammuz. I say Baal. I say Kronos. I say Shiva. I say Dionysus. I say Nath. I say Osea. I say Tetzalapa. I say Bran. I say Odin. I say Gwen. I say Nud. I say Wild Headsman. I say Green Man. I say Wild Man. Robin Hood. I say Pan. I say you didn't know that shit came straight out of some mythological stuff from the Celtic thing. See? Anpu. Ashe. Merayama, Ashe. Tahuti, Ashe. Hades, Ashe. Hermes, Ashe. Nanaman, Ashe. Sut, Ashe. Laki, Ashe. Lucifer, Ashe. Sutan, Ashe. Melchizedek, Ashe. Shaitan, Ashe. The dreaded word. Sutan. We're going to get into this today now. You know what I'm talking about. This is the ultimate thing. If the church is telling you to be away from something, and you know that this particular part is holding up the society, you need to go to that. Ashe. Okay, let's see. Harpocrat, Ashe. Let's see some other ones. Let's see. Adam Gwadi, Ashe. Ogufarelli, Ashe. Ogushengo, Ashe. Azuli, Ashe. Edoedo, Ashe. Bapa, Ashe. Marasha, Ashe. Pan, Ashe. Bapament, Ashe. Newt, Ashe. Layla, Ashe. Let's see some Apit, Ashe. Some triple black gods. Some primal deities. Yeah, we got that Sheba. Mim, Ashe. Ashe. This is cool for right now. The Ashe and the black gods, the primal deities that is the head now of all other deities, commonly known as the black people that roam the earth. Ashe. So we're going to lie about that ourselves, because the energies is within that. Now, let me explain this to you. You got to understand energies. To all gods known and unknown, Ashe. So let's call out some ancestors. The Hemmitt family, Ashe. The Shaw family, Ashe. The Davis family, Ashe. All my family members. 1, 2, 3, start calling out these other primal deities. Ashe. 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 Okay, we're going to give some shout-outs to some deities that we knew. So I'm going to give this shout-out to Duke Ellington. I'm going to give this shout-out to a brother. What we're going to deal with, we're going to deal with some people that you... well, that's cool. We'll give him one. He's still a brother. What the hell? We give him one. He's still a brother. You know, he was mad, but he's still cool. He's still a brother. He ain't no more different than none of us. Ashe. You see. So, hey, whatever the deal is, that's cool. The still energy, once he leaves the physical body, it's just raw energy. He realizes his damn mistakes. But anyway, and it's fitting that we have this at this particular time when the whole world is geared up to the damn deception. You see what I'm saying? The deception. But also, I want to give a shout-out to a brother that was on the planet for a short time, a very spiritual brother by the name of Noel Pointer. Anybody remember him? Violin player. You remember Noel Pointer? Back in the day, he died in 1994. He was the youngest brother to be on the Philadelphia Orchestra, Symphony Orchestra, and he did his first album, I think, like 77. He did that one, that real hot one in 79. I forgot the name of it. Anyway, the brother passed on, so I want to give him a shout-out. Also, want to dedicate this lecture here to a brother that used to come here. His name was Brother John Cheney. The brother used to come, he used to drive the number 23 MARTA bus. Anyway, the brother passed on in November and all. Anybody know the number 23 is a very sacred number, because 2 and 3 is also 5, and that's the number of Mars. And the brother was very, very conscious. He used to call me on the phone and we would build for hours. And as a matter of fact, he showed me a piece in his Necronomicon book that I even introduced in some of the lectures that he found, and a lot of other good stuff. So the brother, he died from cancer, and he made the transition. You see what I'm saying? So in actuality, we shouldn't be sad about that. We should be rejoiced. The brother ain't got to go to work on Monday morning. And that whole 9 yard, find out he on the toilet shitting and ain't got no toilet paper. You see? All kind of fucked up things we got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? No more stomach aches and all that kind of stuff. So cool. So the brother is there on the raw energy that we talk about that we need to do for the transition period. So I want to give a shout out to him, because this brother used to come. He used to sit in the back. And he was here recently, too. And the brother, I guess he just said it was time to go, so he got the hell on. So anyway, we want to deal with that. Now, right now, what we want to deal with is a little bit of hard copies. A little bit of hard copy at this particular time. We'll start out with that. we'll start out with that, and then we'll go into, I want to deal with this. I'm not going to spend that much time on the hard copy because what I want to do, I want to treat this lecture part as far as this dark stuff. We want to treat it with some time, and then we want to get into a real question and answer. So it doesn't necessarily, so the marathon thing is not necessarily what we actually, you don't necessarily have to have that long as you get the juice. You see what I'm saying? And some people, and I think a lot of times that we tend to go elsewhere if we stay so long. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying I did 8.5 hours nonstop in New Jersey. 8 hours one night, 8.5 hours one night, 7 hours the next night, and another 7 hours the next night. And I'm saying, well, look, this shit here, I might be 10 after a while. So we just got to get the juice. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not me, that's the energy. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, we can use the energy wisely. And so we'll deal with it a little bit just to know what time it is. And like I said, and Brother Hayru brought this to my attention about the cloning center being announced in Atlanta. On what, Channel 5, right? You told me Channel 5. Channel 5, you told me that. Now that's interesting that they would come on TV. Yeah, Robert Seedcat. Now this is like I told you, showing some hindsight shit. Because the simple fact that we've been dealing with this since 95. Well, we've been dealing with it longer than that. On the cloning, we mentioned it, but as far as the cloning science, we've been dealing with it in 95. And so since you know that they have had cloning since 1945, you can see through the lies. The only reason why they're introducing it and they're talking more and more about it is because they want it to be commonplace where you don't think about it no more. Oh, you know they could clone a long time ago. And so one guy said something very interesting. They said, don't you think you're playing with God? He said, hey. And he broke the science down on how they put things out here and gradually get you used to it. He said, well, hell, he said, let's see. 10 years ago, he said 20 years ago, we was talking about artificial insemination. And people was talking about, oh, they're playing with God. He said, now, shoot, that's just like buying a lottery ticket. See what I'm saying? He said, and 20 years before that, they had this whole abortion thing. And then 20 years, then in the 70s, they went ahead and did that whole, what's that, Roe versus Wade thing? And you was, they're playing with God. But now it's just like buying a lottery ticket. You know what I'm saying? Or getting a Chinese cookie. So now they're talking, he's saying, so now they're talking about cloning. And what he was basically saying was, hell, they're going to have it so, man, until you just like going to a tanning booth. But we already know they got to bring this particular information on top of the ground to save their race and to eradicate the rest of us. One of the keys is they have had this technology since 1945. So therefore, you are seeing it now. So we're not just talking about futuristic shit. We've seen the damn government do this, and this Steve brother, Seed, so he's going ahead with it. He's basically telling them, hey, I'm going ahead with it on top of the ground. You see what I'm saying? So now this is very interesting because we've been talking about this thing for the last 2 or 3 years, and to us, the conscious community, this shit is old, especially the ones that have been hearing my tape. It's like, damn, we already know that shit. But you're seeing it on the TV now, and it's very key at this particular time because they got this whole debate going down, and that's very interesting, you see. So that's very interesting. Now, also in the newspaper, they announced this big black hole in space, this oozing out this so-called black substance. See what I'm saying? But remember now, we're talking about the deal is on the spiritual path is they got people who view the universe as an objective reality is only dealing with the hologram. So what is out there is actually down here, and that's only a reflection on a TV screen. It's actually going on now. So the black hole is oozing stuff. It's got something to do with your energy and what is oozing out of you. You got to back this thing up because everything that's happening in the cosmos is happening in you. So it's just like in my man's book. In my man's book, Gershwin Trulam's Kabbalah said that both God and man, inside of them, have the whole cosmos. And what God is the most potential, man completes it and manifests it. So God is only a big ball of potential, but his program is carried out through man, or through the black man and black woman. But he also goes in here and says that it can only be done by Neoplatonic substance. So based on, you understand Neoplatonism comes from Hermeticism. Hermeticism comes from Tehudism, and It's basically talking about alchemy and Neoplatonism, and alchemy is nothing but the study of melanin. So when he says the only way that change can happen in the universe is through the melanin, because any scientific thing knows you don't get stuff from the mass, you get it from the smallest atom. You understand? That's any kind of science. You got to break it down to the least common denominator. That's right. So therefore, the smallest is the most powerful. So therefore, the Neoplatonic energy in the cosmos is inside of us. And so when they come on in the newspaper and say that we got this big black hole oozing out this dark matter, you know that in actuality, that's only a reflection of what's happening to you. You illuminating. So the dark matter is here now, but you got to face the shit. Now, another thing is you got to reprogram your mind because it's very lonely. And what I mean by that is we've been praying to something higher than us so long until when you say, well, no, we got to manifest that. We are that now. That's very lonely because you don't have no excuse anymore. So therefore, we must understand if you got a damn hourglass, this is energy, and you got an hourglass, and we were once was down here, right? We were once down here, you know, and the sand coming through the hourglass. But if you flip it over, what is now down is now up. So that means now because you were the lowest and because the whole shit flipped, the Hopi Indians talk about a traverse where the earth flip upside down. Well, it's already done that, but it's not talking about physically, it's talking about spiritually. Right. What spiritual energy that was down is now up. So since you was down, now you up, so now you up on top of the motherfucking gods. Well, what do you mean by that? It's simple. It's a chain of command. The gods is nothing but energy, right? Now, because you have come in and become, and you sitting in the motherfucking captain seat, like Captain Kirk's seat, the gods can't do no more shit by answering. The gods need you to correct their ass. And now, they are your helpers, are your servants only. The energies are your servants only. That means that you can't serve them. You have to direct them because they are down here now. Now they fucked up. They're like, oh shit, we need the help. Oh, we need the help. Oh Lord, because they down here waiting on you. You get it? So you got to understand the role in this thing. And it's not a disrespect. It's just a matter of chain of command. It's the same damn energy. But now we are number one. You see, so I don't pray no more. I tell. I did it in New Jersey. Stepped off the bus, it was about to rain. I said, oh yeah? Now you know that if it rains, the Negroes ain't gonna come. And my damn rent is next week. Now you need to do something about this shit. Now get on it, goddammit. I said it just like that. And it didn't rain none that day. We was expecting rain. And the next day it poured buckets. And every time I do it, I told her just a few minutes, I said, well, about 5, I said, no, you better rain. At least get the niggas up in there first, and then you can pour down. That's the way it is. That means that if I'd have said, oh, please, can you please not rain like that? No. Might have poured down and shit, because they play with our ass. That's that Krista shit. I'm like, no, goddammit, no, fuck that. Get on it. And sure enough. And that's what you got to do. Before you had to do all the strong ritual, you had to do the rain dance, you had to do all that type of stuff because you didn't realize that you could command it, but now you in the driver's seat. So now you be like, no, I don't want to hear no shit. And that's the way I talk to them. I don't want to hear no shit now. I talk to them if we the same family members. Well, I can't treat you. If you're going to be in my family, I'm going to have to talk to you just like I talk to the niggas in the street. Bottom line, this is the way I was programmed, and this is my reality. Since, you know, it's just like a corporate takeover. Motherfucker that's taking over, he going to bring his reality to the job. That's it. And the peons going to have to damn what? They're going to have to adjust, right? So now since they say in the Bible, I'll take the first and make them last, and the last and make them first. Right. Well, now you to use the goddamn last. Right. Last on every damn thing. See what I'm saying? Huh? Right. Use a part of the other team and stuff, or you can plead with them. But if your program is not fit into my program, and I remember some fucked up shit you did, you see what I'm saying? You got to go. It's just like that thing, you know. You go up in there and all. You go up in there and all. You go get a loan, motherfucker talk shit to you. Talk shit. Then you go back home and get a letter. They say, oh, you become the proud owner of the so-and-so Commerce Bank. You go back up in that motherfucker. First thing you say, no, I ain't want to hear that shit. Your ass out the door. And you be hoping, I want this motherfucker to talk shit so I can get the cops up in here. See what I'm saying? So that's what we talking about here. We are now the drivers of the sleep, and so all the stuff about the universe, them motherfuckers' asses is down here. So all the what's calling and all, they just energy. And we going to have to pimp their ass just like you pimp a hoe. But that's the way they dealing now. You understand what I'm saying? That's the way they dealing now. And I think that we caught enough hell to deserve that damn respect. You see what I'm saying? That's the hell we went through. You see what I'm saying? Even in the Holy Kabbalah, it say God puts affliction on those that he loves so that there won't be nothing left for their ass in this world, but be all the great in the next world. And the ones that he don't love, he lets life go by easy for their ass. You see what I'm saying? So they can have everything in this world and won't be nothing for them in the next world. That's the damn white people. See what I'm saying? That's why they out in Buckhead enjoying this shit. That's the Zohar, the esoteric Bible, which is the true shit. So this is what we're talking about here. Now, going on, this black stuff is oozing. That's nothing but a doggone, when you hear these things in the news, if you know about esoterically, you know that that's talking about something going on with you. Because there's no such thing as space and time. There's only energy, and the energy is here, but based on your perception on whether you think it's way out there or right here. The cracker is always going to give it based on science, which is a lesser degree of what is called there's the greater mystery and the lesser mystery. He's going to give it to you on the lesser mystery. You think it's some shit 3,000 miles away, and it's here. That's only, the reflection is only 3,000 miles away. Because we're dealing with what? A holographic universe. For those people hearing me for the first time, we're talking about Michael Talbot's holographic universe. That's your document on that groundbreaking piece. There's another good book called Gene Singer, Seeing Through the Visible World. Seeing Through the Visible World. And they got the holographic universe up in there. There's another book called Where Are Either When Science and Magic Meets. And they talk about the holographic universe. They even talk about melanin up in there. They didn't say melatonin, same thing. You see, they even talk about melanin. You see what I'm saying? So now, we know that this black stuff oozing, that means it's talking about you. But you are rejecting the black stuff because you go to church every day and they tell you to turn towards the light. That's an old light that's burning out. A weak prison that can't support your ass. You pray all the hell you want. The cracker still got trouble for your ass on Monday morning. That's because you are praying against yourself. I'm jumping ahead of myself. You see, when we go into this today, you're going to see this stuff. But this is going to be a great lecture for the simple fact that we never really faced this particular part. You see, so that's very key. Now, look at this. I talked about this on the radio. Last year, the government came out and said that it was safer to be downtown Sarajevo than downtown Atlanta. Said that. They came back this year, and the only city in America that made the list of all great cities in the world was Atlanta. And that's a contradiction. If downtown Atlanta is so dangerous that Bosnia looks like Mickey Mouse land in 96, how the hell Atlanta is the only American city that made the list of all the cities in the world to live in 1997, the end of 1997? Well, it's very simple. That means that either they was lying last year or either they came in and they literally cleaned off all the underclass and made it safe for the crackers now. You bullshit. You go back and you got to get them periodicals. Go to the main library. And Sister Ealwo can bear witness to this, or Yahwo can bear witness to this. Because this is some very serious stuff we're dealing with. Did you see this? Did you see in the paper this new complex that they got going down for the new Omni? They're saying on Alabama Street they're going to build a whole group of theaters. You know, like not movie theaters, but performing like Broadway. You see what I'm saying? They got a sports arena, so all downtown where the Negroes are around that particular part, that's going to be gone. And ain't no in the future. That's going to be going in the next year. They started when they bust that damn flea market. You see what I'm saying? It's very key that you understand that. You see what I'm saying? And don't say they can't do the shit. Now, I'm going to tell you what I mean. I was in New York last spring. And 42nd Street in New York is known. They got all the damn Rated X place. You go and buy your pornos. Rated X got a woman swinging in the swing set out the window, naked. Right there, you can see it. The whole thing is nothing. It was just porno, naked people and all. It's on 42nd Street? 42nd Street. I swear to God, we went back. That was in the spring of the year. We went back in October. It's all Walt Disney, Universal Studios. I mean, they done this shit changed overnight from a titty bar to damn Mickey Mouse. And I'm like, wait a minute. This shit looked like they built. It looked like it took them about 10 years to build this thing. They did it over the summer. You know, everything is prefab now. They fly the shit into the helicopter. Boom, boom, boom. Take some screws, put the juice in, you on. I swear 42nd Street, man, looked like the yellow brick road. Now, don't think that if they can do that to New York in a matter of 4 months, they can transform downtown Atlanta in a matter of 2. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about here. This new complex, so that means that basically they have said, now, Sister Yahweh can deal with this, because I remember her saying it in the spring. She was blessed to go back down and work for City Hall. Now, that was, in actuality, that was for a reason. To get somebody conscious in on the dealings on what they're doing down there. And overnight, where shit used to be for the urban, there's absolutely nothing for the urban now. It's all based on what? Getting that white yuppie back in town. And now what? Northside Drive used to be all black with a project right there on the corner of Northside and Fair Street. The project is gone, and all of Northside Drive is now white lofts. Now, if you go around Atlanta, that's all you see is lofts going up. And white people coming back up in here. And this is not just in Atlanta. This is in Milwaukee. This is in Philadelphia. This is in doggone D.C., where they got that relocation plan that they've been talking about since the 70s. Now this shit is owned. That means that if you are poor, you are just obsolete, straight up. You see what I'm saying? You are just obsolete, straight up. And so this is what's happening. Now, what happened was they got rid of the bulk of the people with this all them army people up in here doing the Atlanta. They got rid of a large chunk. You see, the army, they never left. See, they never left, and they got rid of the bulk of them. This large chunk, they got rid of all the middle class. How many people have gone through these projects? How many people raise your hand? Have you seen these projects empty? Gone. Now, I see. My point is this: what has happened is this. The white boy came out in 1990, and he put out a book called The Bell Curve. He said the niggas was inferior. So we was like, nah, we ain't inferior. You know, we can read and write and do math, and we can perform like everybody else. Because in our mind, since the 70s, the only thing we've been trying to do is match the white man. That's our validation. That's like a woman getting her ass whipped. I'd try to be a better woman the next time. Nigga got a black eye. Same old bullshit. It's the same mechanism, the pedagogy of the oppressed. What's the name of that guy book? For the pedagogy of the oppressed. Where the oppressed gains the mind of the oppressor. So therefore, you thinking to equal it up like that, and he's saying to people, I'm going to put a test to these niggas' ass to show these motherfuckers that they are inferior. We're going to clean out their neighborhood and clean out black people from under them and kill them, and you'll still be walking around here like it's Monday. Like it's 1975 and shit. Talking about your grandchildren and how they going to grow up and what they going to do in the damn future. And you don't even know. They put it on the movie THX, where they killed off all the black people, and the only black people they had was in the damn TV set. And one black man got out. He said, I'm synthetic, which means I'm a clone. Guy said, what the fuck happened to y'all? He said, well, it's easy. He said, they do it so slowly till you don't even recognize it. Logan's Run, wasn't no niggas. See, even Richard Pryor even made that shit. He said, damn, why all these science fiction movies coming out and ain't no Negroes in it? That must mean that they don't intend for us to be there. see. So we're talking about some serious stuff when we know that the Global 2000 that was supposed to wipe 1 billion people off the planet was put out by who? Jimmy Carter, and they got his library is right there, and he's the main damn man, and this is his headquarters. So that ought to let you know that the 1 billion people that was talking about wiping off the planet wasn't crackers. You see what I'm saying? Because they're not having babies. They're talking about us. So now what we're talking about here, and the reason why I say this is because I've been saying this for the night. See, I don't get a backflow from this. Sometimes I don't think you see the horror in this shit. Every now and then you just got to once you see the horror, it's something crazy. I say this all the time. And you know, it's funny. I go around, they say, well, what's up, man? And I tell the dead people. I say, what's up, man? I say, yeah, you know, they just cleaned out them projects and they just killed off some of them black people there now. And they'll go, yeah, man, yeah. So how you doing, man? Yeah. and see what the bell curve is saying, you're not inferior based on whether you can read and write. You're inferior that you can't comprehend. Your mind, genocide is not even, it's too above your comprehension of it. You can't even fathom nothing like this. If it had been any other race and shit, man, it would have been on. You've probably seen some motherfuckers with machine guns. But with us, it's business as usual because the simple fact, if they ain't talk, the only time do you go, hey, wait a minute. Is that nigga hold your check up? Say, I kind of fucked up. I didn't log that thing in. I didn't put in your hours, and so you ain't gonna be able to get nothing till next week. That's the only time you wake up for a minute. Wait a fucking minute. No, I gotta get paid. No, you gonna have to give me something. That's the only time. Now we're talking about this and all, and it's like, and I say, yeah, you know, they're killing people in the project. Oh, yeah? Well, how your mama doing? It don't even register. And it's not that and what we're talking about here, it's not that they are actually denying it. They are so inferior now until they can't even take anything, not unless it comes on the news. So it's not, you understand what I'm saying? They can't even take it. So therefore, it don't even register. One guy, I said, I said, we went around the projects last night and all the black people gone. He said, yeah, and he said, yeah, man, I know what you're talking about. And I said, oh, shit, this motherfucker realized. He said, yeah, man. He said, they got him over there by me. I said, by you? What you mean? Yeah, Section 8 house. I said, yeah, they're moving them over by me, Section 8. I said, how many? He said, I know about one family. So this motherfucker still don't get what I'm talking about. I'm lying. Okay. This is the Atlanta Hawks thing. Just go and look at it. Then what you need to do, I don't know, I was thinking of the other stuff and I didn't bring. What you need to do is this. This is the Atlanta Hawks thing. This is 1998. 1998. This is the Atlanta Hawks insignia. Now, what I want you to do is go get any book from Nazi Germany and look at the symbolism. 1938, 39, 40 is when World War II started. But they came to power, the Nazi Party came to power in 1933. 1933. You see. The same symbol, this was the symbol, I'll draw it up here. This was the symbol of the Nazi Party. Had a circle and had, let's see, hold on. They had a hawk, the hawk of Horus, so holding the swastika. Their symbol, the color for the Nazi Party was black, white, and red. Now you have the Atlanta Hawks, black, white, and red bird, holding the basketball, but if you look, it's got a geometric shape that covers all parts, which is also the swastika. Now, we also know that we talk on this because the swastika is an ancient African symbol and is in every culture, including the original Hebrews. It's in every culture. Okay? This, they're using the same energy. You can use the energy for you or against you. The reason why this particular thing went this color and it actually became a new replica of Nazi Germany is because Nazi Germany was known for what? Concentration camps. genocide, Auschwitz. What's the other concentration camp? Strachau and all that. So, this new Nazi Germany is going twofold. Number one, Atlanta has a new Nazi Germany that they turned Auschwitz and these concentration camps by attacking the project. East Lake Meadows is gone. Techwood Homes, they just redid Techwood Homes in 92. Then they closed it down this year. Techwood Homes is gone. East Lake Meadows is gone. Herndon Homes is gone. Carver Homes got about 15 families up in there. Big old gate round it. McDaniel Glen got a few families up in there. And like I said, I used to catch the 13 bus to go to damn Clark. And McDaniel Glen would be a pack. Because these are the people, the only way they got to go downtown is on the number 11 McDaniel Glen bus. Now 5 people getting on the fucking bus to go to the whole project. That means the people gone. But it's under the same symbolism as the Nazi Germany. So they have come and they're doing the Nazi Germany thing too. But what they don't realize is the Nazi Germany energy is also the energy that we need. Certain energy. Some very spiritual shit went down in Germany. You see what I'm saying? You see. But Adolf Hitler said, I am not the Messiah. There are going to be some people that come after me. It's going to be the ones that destroy Europe. He just destroyed the old Europe. Very key that you understand that. But you looking at this thing as good and evil. Good and evil. See what I'm saying? I want to ask you a question. Now, how many people in here come from a Christian background? That's everybody. Check. Now, let's see. The Bible talks about the Antichrist supposed to come and have destruction on the world, right? Now, ain't that what Jesus is supposed to do? Wait a minute. Now, hold on now. Wait a minute now. Wait the fuck up. I thought that Jesus was supposed to come back and tear this motherfucker up based on your Bible. He's coming with the sword and Ecclesiastic and blood. And I thought that's what the doggone Antichrist. They say the Antichrist is supposed to bring the world to destruction, right? Then what, do you get the damn gist? It's a damn riddle. The fucking Antichrist is God. Because the damn show can't be nobody that came up in here and do some shit worse than the white man did. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, what can he do? Especially not what Jack Van Impe and them saying he gonna do it. He gonna go to Israel. And that ain't shit. That ain't nothing compared to the white man doing. You see what I'm saying? Reverend Valentine was saying they got a nigga up in their damn place, got a wire in his ear, and an implant, and they got the wire stitched up in his ear. And then they got the feedback from the radio, and the white people up in there saying, they can hear us. They can hear us. They're hearing us. They got a feedback. They hear the white men somewhere in another state talking. They got this implant in this nigga ear, and they say, oh, they can hear us. They sitting up in the house. You see what I'm saying? You know, and brother, he goes up, some sister, she all lovey-dovey, conscious. She wearing a damn wire. She go upstairs, and the brother hear her damn ass on the radio down in the car, talking shit about him down in the car with another damn agent. You thinking, oh, what the Antichrist gonna do? See what I'm saying? Let me show you how bad it is. Look at this now. Remember I told you last time that they got this entire city built in Africa. Did I talk about that the last time? They got an entire city built in Africa, in the middle of Africa. Now, we know based on these planets lining up, y'all wait for the planets to line up, well, you damn a couple of months too late. The planets lined up the weekend of before Thanksgiving and of Thanksgiving. There you have it. So, therefore, that's when another thing, I told you that the Dogon said that, hell, the year 2000 was 1994. Right? So we even came, when the white man came on TV last year in New Year's of 1997, say based on the last calendar we got, which is the latest calendar, 1997 is at least the year 2000 based on our calendar. And that's a late calendar. So 1994, the Dogon said the ship was over. So therefore, you saying, well, the planet's supposed to line up on May 5th, 2000, hell, the planets lined up in January. Didn't the ships lined up again, didn't they? They lined up sometime in January, right? So that ought to let you know something. Now, going back to this particular thing, Crocker Cracker got this whole, and the whole plan based on Richard Noon's book, 5-5-2000, which is a very good book to get, because he damn laid the shit out back in 1978. Ice, the ultimate disaster. Well, he said, based on the planets lineup, the Cracker's going to retreat to Africa. And as I said, you know, Ted Turner gave the UN couple of billion dollars, and they put a black man up at the head of UN, and now the whole shit is rebuild Africa. But we already know they ain't talking about rebuilding no motherfucking shit from them black people when they done killed 100,000 off in Rwanda, and they killing them all over the planet with clones and all that shit, and the white man all over that. So rebuild Africa was this, man, we got a damn elaborate city as big as New York, bigger, with brand new buildings and cleaner. Now we just need to plug up the juice. And we got damn weather modification shit so we can live on the continent. They got this shit. Black media had a video, and I think we got it here, on the weather modification. So then they going to pump the juice up, and then they got this whole city. I saw it. When I was in Philly, I was telling them about it, and I didn't know it was a channel. And as I'm telling them about it, I'm actually looking at the shit because I'm in the damn lecture, describing the shit to them. And I'm saying, wait a minute, wait the fuck up. How the hell am I describing something to them? I ain't got no documentation on it. I ain't got no picture of it. But all in the middle of the lecture, I was describing this city they got in the middle of Africa. So all the money is to pump up in there. Now, the other thing is this is what they're doing. And look at this. What's the name of the street Juju live on? Lawton Street. Now, they got a project. One is on Lawton. One side of it ends on Lawton. The other side of this project ends on Ashby Street. So what they did is they came, because, see, it's Morehouse College is right across the street. So they left a little bit of Negroes in the project there on the side of the street. So when you drive by, you see black people sitting on the other side of Lawton. They came up in there, and they said one day the sheriff just came, and they put out about 100 families. And they just put out all this furniture. Now, how the hell 100 families can't pay their rent? But then this is the funny thing. They put out all this furniture, and the people started running up getting to man, y'all wrong, getting them people shit. People said, no, the people been gone about 2 months. What kind of people going to move and leave all that furniture in the house? When the sheriff came, he was only just cleaning the shit out. Then they cut on all the lights and stuff. They cut on all the doggone lights. Now, going back to this, what's happening to them brothers and sisters? Well, we know that some of them for the melatonin thing, but they got people from Africa for that. What they do is this. They've been building underground cities all over the world where white people can retreat in cabins in Africa. So they need workers. So what they do is go back and get Total Recall. Came out in 1990. So you got to realize when them shit, Total Recall what? This nigga from Mars. He in America working, got a wife, got a kid, going to work every day. Somebody done reprogrammed him and gave him a new life. Right? That's what they're doing to these brothers and sisters in the project. See, it's not a damn work camp like, whoa, whoa. Ain't no shit like that. Some of these niggas got on construction hats, and they're over in Africa, but they think they have been born in Africa, and they think they've been living in this world for years because they're programmers. So they come in, they take these people out of the projects, they wipe out their memory. They put a new memory in. That's some scary shit. I mean, that's some scary shit. Y'all should be terrified. Here you chilling in the projects, born in damn Georgia, in Atlanta. See what I'm saying? Motherfucker come and get you, wipe out your damn mind, got you in Africa, you either serving a little white coat on, or you doing some, it's always some menial labor, or they might have a motherfucker up in there giving them the equations and shit. But he think he a chemist, and they all think that they were born in that particular area. They might think it's on another planet. But anyway, they're working over there, and they deprogram their mind. And they're new people. Not only that, the Crackers came on TV. I got the damn tape. I'll bring it here. Crackers came on TV about a month ago, and they got the guy Timothy Hutton played in the damn movie where he had died he had died about a year ago, and they had done reprogram a new family into him and everything. But because he was around the same area, he started getting memory lapses and found out that in actuality that they done put a whole new memory in this motherfucker. So this is what they're doing to the people in the projects. They take them and they reprogram. This is some horror. This is some amazing shit. See what I'm saying? Now, the only good part about it, and it's not necessarily good, it's just that what has spared your ass is now you either got to be paying rent or you got to be paying some rent, either in an apartment or a house. You understand what I'm saying? Or either being middle class or upward mobile. If you any type of public assistance is they calling in the markers before they get to your ass. But then again, on the other hand, we're not gonna let that happen. Shit got to listen. Now we talking on and you going, damn, I hope this nigga, he been saying this shit for a while. I hope this shit this nigga saying is true. I hope we can get up here and get back on top of this shit. But damn, how can I believe this shit? Because I've been hearing it for a damn while. Don't you know anytime you can start going by the projects and seeing the projects cleaned out, that means now is the damn time. Now remember now, I told you that the white boy got a system he got us on, and it's called Your Goals and Your Future. So here you, and you looking for some goal in the future. Because he got you looking at this goal in the future, he's already eliminated this amount of time. And there is no such thing as the goddamn future. The future is now. So he can create time by giving you a goal. So everybody looking for the year 2000, 2020. Then they fuck you up. Because they give you them damn children. And all of a sudden, you lose your mind and start thinking about what your daughter gonna do. It ain't about your damn children. See, it's all backwards. See, the first thing they do is they come on TV and they tell you to change. They tell you to save the children. It ain't about saving no children. It's about saving the adults. The children only follow the goddamn adults' example. That's contradiction. We ain't got no fathers. The black father gonna save the children. No! Save the grown man. That's right. Save the damn mama. Then the damn child is already killed. You see? So they got it back. Save the children. So the first thing on anything got to do is say about them children. You get all teary-eyed. You see? Save the adult, and the children are already fine. They just gonna follow the adult. You see? But if you save the damn children, you just prolong the agony until they get up, and then they damn schizophrenic, and the damn chains start all over again. But the key is they eliminate, they got you stuck here in the year 2000, and the year 2000 is 4 years ago. You see? And because your mind is in the future, you extend time for their ass. So all the black scholars, all the niggas they put on TV, they talk about the future, the black person role in the future. You see what I'm saying? And the whole time, because the melanin is what they call foresight, it extends time for them to keep them living. You see what I'm saying? So you extending the damn time. But the thing about it, we don't need the masses of people. We only need the motherfuckers in this damn room to understand what time it is. Because the masses ain't going to get the shit. You get it? So now, this is the future, and they have already eliminated 1998 because you're looking for the year 2000 and beyond. And the year 2000 was down here in 1994, and the future never gets here. Get it? The future is now. That's why it's historical. I'm telling you, it's historical that we got to deal with this today, because I'm telling you now, when I get into this shit, this is not no shit that I go and do the research and say, well, maybe. I done did the field work on this shit. I see what the crackers' response to. Cracker begged me down the other damn week ago. No, don't fuck with the dark shit. Anytime a damn cracker tell you not to fuck with, I say, you too late, man. I say, man, shit. I've been doing that shit for damn 5 years. No. Okay, I got your ass now. I see where you're going with this shit. Y'all got ready. I'm telling you, it's going to be pumped up. Let's deal with it. Okay, come on. Let's go. All right, let's deal with a little more hard copy. So now, what they're doing is this. They got a new shit now. It's called the Black Early Prison Release. They'll come and they'll do this. They'll come and kill your ass, already have your release papers, you already dead, or either they done reprogram you and ship you to Africa, Australia, underground America. You see what I'm saying? They ship your ass into prison. They ship you out, okay? Then, if somebody come up there and say, well, what's so-and-so? They go, oh, we released him 2 weeks ago. You see. And so if the lesser the crime, the more expendable you are. Let's say you just have some fucked up probation. You know what I'm saying? And you got a piece of candy, but it done fucked up the probation. You got to go do the remainder of the damn 6 years. You see. Or if you in there for about a year, them the ones and that's the masses of black people in there for some trumped up shit. So what they'll do is they'll release your ass. And the parents come and they say, oh, we let him out last year. Well, we didn't know nothing about it. Well, hell, we didn't know nothing about it. Well, we let him out. We let him out. Early release program. And you be like, well, we don't know what the hell. Well, I don't know. You know how they get. We don't know. Next, it's your word. You come up with law, they know. It's your word against theirs because they got the documentation already stamped by the damn release board. They done killed that nigga. Very key that you understand this. It's very key that you understand this particular time. And this is how they're doing the acts. That's the new early release program that they're doing at this particular time. Very key. And so now they got these new solitary confinement prisons. You see. So you be up in there and all, nobody can see you. That's another thing. They ship your ass on out. You see what I'm saying? So especially if you got life, death row, they'll ship your ass on out. They might put a clone or something up in there or whatever type thing. But anyway, what I'm trying to do is say is they can do anything to you, and this is the reality on what's actually going on. Still on the let's keep on going to go through this hard copy. So as you know, the El Nino is kicking ass. Major earthquake last week in China. Worst storm ever in New England and Canada. See what I'm saying? But yet it's warm down here. But then again, on the other hand, it's hot in New York and it's cold down here. You see what I'm saying? It depends. You know what I'm saying? Very key that you understand that at this particular time. El Nino is kicking ass. Let's go through some things and let you recap on where we are and what critical point we are. First of all, when we talk about what happened last year, every shit lined up last year, even with the late calendar, because last year was the 20-year anniversary, 1997 20-year anniversary of Roots, 20-year anniversary of Star Wars, 20-year anniversary of this Necronomicon book I'm going to get into in a few minutes, and all the little Avon one you can buy. They had the Gaia planet line up in January, where the planet lined up in a six-pointed star. Second O.J. Simpson trial. Super Bowl 31. 31 is the key to the Book of Law. We'll deal with that one. Second installment of the March, which is the Million Woman March, which is also the Heru Energy Million Man Maya Energy Million Woman March. Because although they were there, they didn't know the energy they was giving off, so even that was still cool. You see what I'm saying? Hale-Bopp Comet last year. El Nino started last year. That's a lot of shit that happened in 97 alone. El Nino, planetary alignment, Amistad, which is a fucked up movie. See what I'm saying? Started, which was real fucked up. Now, here goes. Now, let me show you the deal. First of all, here it is. They give a nigga, he sees some picture of the Bible and some pictures of Jesus up in there. Like we didn't have no damn spiritual shit in our land. Plus, they fooled your ass. You would think that America was the great liberators, oh, these pro-damn slaves. So they got rid of the blame off their ass. They knew they had to put out something with slavery. Come on now. You see what I'm saying? Because once you start really burning down the place, they're going to come out with their damn paying your ass off. Right. But anyway, and I'm not saying, motherfucker give you some money, fuck it. Shit. Hey, motherfucker give you some damn money now. You got to be like them niggas downtown. Shit. I don't give a damn if you ain't got but 2 days left. Shit, buy 2 days worth of liquor and wine and shit, But anyway, they put out this movie, but the whole shit was based on damn Cuba. So America didn't have no blame, and all America, great emancipators, freeing the damn slaves. They throw the Bible up in there. Now, anybody know history know that England is the greatest slave traders in world history. Because they took it from Spain, because Spain didn't let them get in it for the first 100 years. So when they took it from Spain, they said, fuck it. So they had the damn blueprint on slave trade and shit. England sitting up there, they go and knock down the damn slave port over in Africa, the slave plate trade. And they know damn well they still got Goree Island standing up that motherfucker right now. Ain't no fucking English blew down shit.
Right.
They act like, you know, this is all wrong in the English. Then the fool's going to say, yeah, isn't it true that y'all sell slaves to each other? Putting that old bullshit back up in there. And I said, wait a minute, this looked like it came right out of the eyes of the damn white man. Now, why the hell this man is a damn Jew, don't even believe in no fucking Bible? He going to put the Bible up in the shit.
Come on,
He a fucking Jew. And when he made his movie, Sinners This, he treated it with authenticity, and he treated it as the horror that it was. They got America looking all good up in this great. Then they got that old bullshit, old fucking slave music, that same ooh, that old bullshit. Oh, Lord, that old bullshit. And I look, here's the movie come out 20 years after Roots. Roots was like damn near the Black Power movement compared to this shit. Roots was hell compared to this movie. Then they got them all up in there just, there you go, they dancing and shit. You see what I'm saying? They got them up in there just a dancing. Them motherfuckers in jail about to get slaughtered. They don't know whether, the man already told them, y'all ass go back to Cuba, we're going to kill your ass and make an example. Them motherfuckers up in there dancing. Acting like damn monkeys. See what I'm saying? This shit was all a hoax. You know what I'm saying? I should have knew better. You see. Steven Spielberg, and so the thing about he treated his thing a certain way. You see, so everybody get at the Academy Award now. It's still that same old bullshit. And like you didn't have no religion.
Come on.
You in a damn tree with some damn bananas and shit. So somebody hand you a damn book, you looking at some pictures of a white man. That didn't even make the motherfucker damn near a little orange looking.
Come on.
This straight up cracker up in here on the cross. And then they show the damn ship, and they show, this motherfucker so dumb now. He see a cross, the first time he saw a damn cross, and then he look up at the ship because it's got a damn, the sail got a cross on it. He gonna look, that's the cross right there. What is, and my point is you got to realize who did this shit. Steven Spielberg, who know better than that shit. You see what I'm saying? He know better because the Jews say, you better ain't bring that old fake-ass shit up in here. To the day now, Jesus, which is not a Jewish name. Right there, that's a damn contradiction right there. You shouldn't bought the damn bullshit.
Right.
Jesus is not even a Jewish name. It's not even in the Jewish language. J is not in the Jewish language. So how the fuck can Jesus be a Jew? And my point is, if he did live, I'm quite sure that motherfucker said his name enough that the people, even the Romans go, well, your name is Jorge or whatever. If he said my name is Ben something, the Roman, if he's documenting history, he can say, well, hell, the man, if he did live, he told us what his fucking name is. Now, why the hell we got to give a Greek and Roman name, which we got to deal with today? Because the person, now, let's get this right, because there's a difference between the Christ, Christos, difference between the Christ, or Christos, or Christ, and Jesus. Jesus is a total alien, man-made creature. Ain't got nothing to do with the Christ. But who is this Jesus person you calling on? The ultimate enemy of black people. And I'm not talking about this kind of shit because I just want to just come up to you. I'm desperate. I want to make some lie up. No. The Spirit has blessed me to go straight to the source, and we're going to break this thing down today with scholarship. Not only we know the Jesus and all of that, but we're going to tell you that he is the doll that brought the devil. Jesus is the ultimate enemy of black people, not the Christ. You just say Jesus Christ. That's the motherfucker last name. Mary Christ, Joseph Christ. But that ain't the motherfucker last name. What the fuck you calling him that shit for? Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? Who is Jesus? It's not a... Wait a minute now, all you Christians, debate me on this shit. Jesus is not a Hebrew word. Right? But yet, they couldn't say he was African. Couldn't say he was Roman or Greek. So they say he's Hebrew. They picked the motherfucker they're going to give it to. Well, if Jesus was a Jew, why you don't have a Jewish name? You see what I'm saying? Well, Yeshua. Well, if he was Yeshua, why don't you call him Yeshua? Why you got to call him Jesus? Come on, and the white man is supposed to be, he'll tell you to document your facts. Oh, he going to see motherfuckers suspend his common sense. So all of a sudden, anytime you come up and you speaking shit, he go, where did you get that from? Document that. Give me your references. Give me your sources. So all of a sudden, this motherfucker done got dumb. He calling a motherfucking Greek and Roman name to a damn person supposed to be a Hebrew. Now that don't, see, you gotta look at this. You see, you gotta study a person's patterns. Right. If his thing is we got to be so precise and so scholarly, why the hell that motherfucker suspending scholarship? Be up in Harvard and talk about Jesus. Fucking damn theologian talk about Jesus. A fucking Greek and Roman name for a Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? That's the same as you got a black man from Georgia and you calling that motherfucker Deng Xiaoping. You see what I'm saying? Greece and Rome is as far from damn ancient Judea or ancient Israel from Ethiopia as a hog from the moon. That's how dialectically opposite they are. They say they're getting, now wait a minute, now here you saying you're getting kicked in the ass by the Romans. The Romans is the object of all evil to you, but yet you're going to name it, you're going to name the Messiah of the people that's supposed to get kicked in the ass by the Romans, a Roman name? You understand like what I'm talking about here? That's like a motherfucker get hung by the Ku Klux Klan, and then 2,000 years later you call that motherfucker Ku Klux Klan Christ. It don't make no sense. We're going to go into this today because we got to damn unleash this no good bastard called Jesus. That's why Kurt Franklin out here with the church chicken. Let me tell you some shit. Kurt Franklin did the church's commercial, right? They said over here on, over there on, what's that place that Nature's Kitchen used to be? What? Riverdale Road near Creflo Dollar Place. They say he did the church's chicken commercial, and they had a now church has been out here. Motherfuckers don't even eat churches no more. No. You go to damn New York and Philly, churches is all closed down. Right? You ain't got but a few churches in Atlanta, the West End, and a few other places where black people are. Right? This man go do a church's chicken commercial. Now check this shit out. The next Sunday after he did the church's chicken commercial, they had a motherfucking line 2 miles long for people getting out of damn church at Creflo Dollar to go to church's chicken. Now, number one, that ought to let you know that that's some government program shit right there. Here go motherfuckers telling me I'm God's property, jumping around, church's chicken, and you get out of church and you got a line going to get some motherfucking shit that you don't even eat no more. You ain't ate since the goddamn early 80s. But the niggas in the hood, because they ain't got no more money to do that but that. That greasy ass shit. Right? Hell, Bojangles is better. Popeyes is better than that shit. That's the upper echelon of chicken. That and KFC and stuff and Mrs. Winters. You see? If you want to get real damn big, Gladys Knight, chicken and waffle. Go with the whining brother. My point is, that ought to let you know a psychological programming. In this Creflo Dollar, look, Elijah Muhammad said, that he said in the theology of time, he said, gonna come a time when you're going to have to kill these black preachers because they have done your people wrong. Right. So I'm saying we need to call for the death of that motherfucker now, Creflo Dollar. So anybody want to do the favor, fuck it. The damn spirit will do this shit. I'm telling you. Now, you know it's something spiritually wrong when you can get on TV to pro-black people and tell them if you give $2 to the damn Lord, only thing you're going to get is $2 worth of blessing. That is horrible to say to damn black people. Yeah, just, just come up a little further or whatever. Now, yeah. Now, Well, I don't know if they can do that, man. Yeah. Just imagine yourself being on the motherfucking Armistad right now. And you can get through the shit. You did that shit for 6 weeks to get over here. You can do that shit for 3 hours. Here goes Creflo Dollar. Here's Creflo Dollar Yeah. Yeah. Here's Creflo Dollar. Yeah. 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 Here's Creflo Dollar. Okay. All right. Okay. Here's a man gonna tell people that you're gonna be blessed if you give more money to the Lord, when it was never about that. You know, this is damn. I thought we went through that with Reverend Ike, but he did that shit in the 70s. Everybody knew 60s and stuff, but everybody knew what Ike was about. But see, yeah, you know, but everybody still knew what Ike was about. Ike didn't make no bones about it. But here's a damn man that has got these people and all, and they're talking about all this good prosperity and shit now. So I guess the motherfucker that was in the project who go to church just as well as you, they must have been prayed to the Lord the wrong way. And I don't want to follow no motherfucking Lord. You understand what I'm saying? That's gonna choose somebody to bless when I am worthy of the blessing too. You see what I'm saying? If you know but this fucking word bless any damn way. See what I'm saying? So we need to understand about charlatans. So let's go on. Let's keep on going. Okay. So we can go into this particular science. We got the 1997, the announcing of cloning for the first time 52 years after Hitler invented it in World War II. 50-year anniversary of the Roswell incident where the German UFO crashed. 50-year anniversary of the death of Aleister Crowley, who told you that the other stuff was fake. 100-year anniversary of the death of Crazy Horse. 100-year anniversary of the birth of Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Honorable Elijah Muhammad, first book published on Elijah Muhammad's life by a white publishing company. Now, all this, see, this is a lot of stuff lined up on the same year. Let's keep on going. 1997 gave you the release of Roswell, one of the best movies we ever had, Rosewood ever on the Holocaust. So we'll take that one as the national anthem right now. You see what I'm saying? To let you know that that applies for all of that, because every town had a Roswell. Atlanta is called the Rosewood. I keep saying every town had a Rosewood, and Atlanta's was called Forsyth County. You see what I'm saying? But if you go to any damn state, they had one of those. Oklahoma had one, the Black Wall Street. You know, 20-year anniversary of Steve Biko's death. This is 97 now. 20-year anniversary of the so-called King of Rock and Roll death. You see what I'm saying? Elvis Presley, and they still ain't got over that motherfucker right now. The death of so-called Princess Diana. You got any more? Oh, okay. Do you need one though? Do you actually need one? I mean, it look the same to me. Yeah. Okay. Long as you. Yeah. Yeah, but somebody low. Yeah. Okay then. Okay. So I'll keep on going then. So the 20-year, the last year marked the death of so-called Princess Diana, all because she wanted to damn marry a black motherfucker. They took her on out. You know the whole deal on that shit. But not only that, too, the white people now have gotten, because, you know, the Diana was also a Greek goddess and also a Mesopotamian goddess. It was a black goddess, Aset. Isis, that was also came to Mesopotamia, Samaria, and went on into Etruria and on into Greece. You know, so Greek goddess. So now they got this whole cult of Diana out now. See, they can deify somebody. And now they're saying, so they got a group of people worshiping Diana like she was a spiritual figure. But as you know, Reverend Valentine told you that her family was the biggest dope dealers in China. Opium, China white. Her family was the one that supplied that stuff. So, you know, because the Prince of Wales, they can't marry nobody who ain't down with the clique. See, this shit is an inner fraternal thing. So when she tried to get out to get some black man, You see what I'm saying? And was already pregnant for his ass and was going to convert to Islam. Oh, you know they couldn't have that shit. These crackers will kill you over Protestant and Catholic. Right. So you know Islam, you see what I'm saying? That's a little too much niggified for their ass. You a black man, and you dealing with some... Because, you know, because you got to realize one thing about Islam. White people didn't know nothing about Islam until black people introduced Islam into the United States. Right. It was Noble Jew Ali and Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You didn't get the Orthodox shit till later. But it was the Noble Jew Ali. So the whole Muslim thing was popularized based on black people here. You see what I'm saying? So the whole key was they said, man, she was going to convert to Islam too? Boom, oh, they had to take her ass on out. You see what I'm saying? Take her butt right on out of there. So that also represented the fall of the British Empire. Because first of all, they got out of China about a couple of weeks before. Remember they gave China their independence, and then they killed off Diana's ass. But it's also, Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, you'll know the end when you will see a self accuse itself, and you will see infighting among the ruling powers. See what I'm saying? You will see infighting around among the ruling powers. So don't get yourself caught up in trying to be with the ruling powers. You find your ass like Ron Brown. Because he, too, did not realize that the white man was a devil. That's why he got a bullet in his head. They're telling you about that shit now. But we already covered that because you know they took him right on out of there. Because he was talking about, I ain't going down. I'm not going to step down and say that I'm responsible for all that doggone, what was the thing? They taking all that money for the damn campaign shit that they got going on. They said, well, go ahead and step down, Ron Brown. Take the blame for it, and then, you know, do about 2 years and get out and write your book. He's like, fuck that, I ain't doing it. He didn't know he's a black man. He's like, hell no. That ain't logical. So he was like, no, hell no. So they said, well, you know, we're going to have to do it to you anyway, buddy. He's like, if I go down, all y'all asses going down. And so they put that nigga on Air Force 2, which was Hillary Clinton's plane. Don't go down. And that nigga's plane fell right out of the sky, full of bullets in their head before they even crashed. You know, one of his main girls, one of his top agents, wasn't just have not to be on the plane. They got up on starting. They're just right. Next thing you know, you'll see her and shit with some cyanide capsules and some stuff going down. You see, very key that you understand that, because the British Empire, that's the same empire in The Empire Strikes Back. Say, that's where he got the shit from. The Empire. He said, well, you see, you got to realize they got a whole book. I showed the book the last time, didn't I? The book is called The Myth. It's put out by the Smithsonian Institute. They just put the Smithsonian in the Smithsonian exhibit with Star Wars. Okay.
Hold on, we got to touch on now. Yeah. Someone have a blue Buick Wildcat in the parking lot back here. They're getting ready to show us.
Blue Buick Wildcat.
Blue Buick Wildcat.
That's you? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so they, you know how people get. You see what I'm saying? Right. You know, nigga tripping. And all. So, they put up a Smithsonian Institute on Star Wars. They just put out a book, a $20 book, on the shit, on all the mythology that they borrowed to make the thing. And the empire come from they say, well, what's evil? They said, shit, we ain't got to damn go out in space. We can use what's evil right here on the planet. The British Empire. What is the British Empire? Is the one that took over the world, and the sun don't set on the British Empire. That means there was no place on the globe that the British Empire didn't take over, and they took it over with Christianity. So not only is that, and anytime they got an empire, the empire is only based on its doctrine. You had the land, they had the Bible. They got the land, and you got the damn Bible, which ain't nothing but it ain't worth toilet paper. Like I told you, go get Frank Herbert's Dune, more authentic on the biblical thing. If you understand the spiritual part on where they took all that shit from, Frank Herbert's Dune is a much more valuable book than the King James Version. Frank Herbert's Dune, you better recognize, huh? Frank Herbert, the Dune. You either get the movie or get the book. Get the book. The book is a monumental work. They took it straight. They took the same mythology on what the Bible was missing, because they took 19 chapters out of that shit, and they put it in one book, Frank Herbert's Dune. So, okay. So now, and also, you know, in the Empire fell in the Jedi. So they did the 3 trilogy movies, and the Empire was destroyed on the 3rd installment. They put out the Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and all that Star Wars, and then the Empire crumbled late August. That's very spiritual. But you don't read stuff like that. Not you, we know them, some of the rest of the people. Okay. 20-year anniversary of one of the greatest albums in the world history, Stevie Wonder's Songs in the Key of Life. After that, it was downhill for him. But that was his crowning glory. Got to go back and get it, because it's all spiritual. You thinking damn Kurt Franklin is. A damn new hammer talking about Jesus, 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 la, la, la. That sounds like a bunch of motherfucking idiots up there. He just a dancing with the same shit he was doing before in night. That Jesus, 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 la, 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 la. First of all, it shows you that they don't really think much of you. Even if you was into Christianity, you don't think that you got enough sense to go in. If you just, let's just say, if you were just a good old straight up Christian like we always been, you don't think that you got enough sense to read the Bible for yourself. You got to have a motherfucker jumping around. Oh, it's cool with him. It's cool with me. That lets you know that they say you subhuman and don't nothing go past not unless it's licensed through the record companies. Check. They're giving you that right now because they want you to rebel against something else. Keep on going. 20-year anniversary of one of the greatest albums and the greatest album covers of all time, Earth, Wind, and Fire, All in All, which started those great ones, but you got to get that. And Earth, Wind, and Fire, All in All. And next year they came out with the whole Falcon thing in Horace, which is the greatest hits album, 1978. But the All in All movie came out All in All album came out fall of 77. Fall of 77, very key. One of the, you see, all this is, you saying, what does this got to do? It's all cycles. It's all spiritual. What's his name? Your boy, Barry White was the shit sex symbol in the damn 70s. He peaked in 77 when he put out the album. It's a beige album cover with Playing Your Game, Baby, and all that on. I can't think of the name of that album. So we're talking about a peaking period. You see what I'm saying? It's a peaking period. And ever since then, we went downhill. So now, it's different. We are downhill, but we peak, and now it's on to the next phase for us. Because we got to do this shit. See what I'm saying? So let's deal with this. But I got the key now. And see now, but it ain't about, it don't have nothing to do. So all you got to do, and I'm going to go into the science of how you line this shit up. It don't have nothing to do with what you do physically. It's what you're going to have to do mentally.
Come on, man.
That's the key now. You don't have to do nothing. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to do nothing. You could be out there on the corner with the bomb and be in the world but not of the world. The Bible said. You see what I'm saying? Now, let's go back down this list. We're going to get rid of this hard copy so we can go into some other stuff. 20th anniversary of the occult rampage of Son of Sam, which they tell you in the book, the Son of Sam, that when that Necronomicon book was released, you had all that shit that went down with the Son of Sam in 1977. In that little book, they got it in the chapter, or the first part of the chapter. Very key. 20th anniversary of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit, which I told you before that The Hobbit was another thing where the United States government commissioned them to write the history of the black race in Atlantis, and they did it in a milder form called The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3. 20-year anniversary of the Nag Hammadi Library, which was actually the Gnostic scriptures that they found in 1945. They didn't release them until 1977 in English, but they had to go through, and everywhere they see the word set, they put Jesus. Then they see another word for that, they put Jesus. They couldn't release it, just like they did the Dead Sea Scrolls. They found that in 1947. They didn't release all of them until the late 60s and the complete one until 1991. So they had to go in, and everywhere they saw these other names, they had to put this name Jesus. And it's all in the name. It ain't got nothing to do. Well, if you like the Christ and all that, that's cool. We're just telling you don't call him Jesus. Because when you do that, you give your energy to another person who will come and fuck your life up. That's why you got to understand this. We're going to go into this. You know. Okay, 20 year, 50 year destruction, 50-year anniversary of the destruction of the Negro Baseball League when they inducted Jackie Robinson and broke the color barrier. Oh, Jackie Robinson playing for the Dodgers, and you had a whole striving industrial entrepreneurship called the Major Negro Baseball League, and it folded after that. And the greatest players never played in the other shit. 1997, the release of Dune on video. The year of the great apologies. You know what that Bill Clinton, all that type of stuff. He apologized for the Tuskegee, gave all them soldiers their awards, all that. 20th anniversary this year, 1997, they refunded Africa and put a black man the head of UN to get all that particular money. They got rid of an old Uncle Tom puppet, Mobutu, and put a new Uncle Tom up in there and shit to bring them into another era, because they got to change the guards. But they changed the guards and put the same energy back. You see what I'm saying? Very key that you understand that at this particular time. Like I said, they announced on the first of the year 2000, by Yale, Harvard, and Princeton announced that the year 2000 was in 1997. You also had the planetary alignment, El Nino, which is also the 5-5-2000 mystery. Also, you got to realize that you got MSG. MSG, see, the reason why Kirk Franklin was talking all this shit about church's chicken, because they mixed MSG up into the church's chicken. And so when you get the MSG, you forget your memory. It wipes out your memory. So you don't remember nothing. You don't remember nothing past, well, all America don't remember nothing past 3 years. But this stuff, MSG, wipes out your memory. It's an hallucinogenic. That means they can put MSG on this here. And if they can cook it down hard, soft enough that you can bite it, this shit will taste awesome. That's because the MSG tells the brain that this tastes good. You see what I'm saying? That this tastes good. It's the same thing that they did. Bacon from a hog is different than bacon you buy in the store. Anybody ever live on a damn farm know that the damn chickens and all that shit tastes different than what you buy at the damn store. It's the curing that they do. So bacon didn't taste the way it was until they used the black man in the Tuskegee experiment to taste different forms of bacon that they put this stuff on. And the one that tastes the best amongst all the black people, that's what the bacon companies launch their bacon shit with, Armour and all of them. So that's why bacon became, and later on that shit ended up on a damn cheeseburger. But it's because of the Tuskegee experiment, and they used the black man's taste buds, because we can even taste better than them. You see what I'm saying? That's why they use your motherfucking monkey ass to cook all the damn food from slavery on up. And all the restaurants is based on your shit. You see what I'm saying? It's based on your shit, and all the best tasting food got a black element to it. Italian, that shit straight up, because the niggas was up in Italy. Asia, because Asia got black motherfuckers, so they can make a sauce and put it on this shit here. Asians is good for their sauce. You see what I'm saying? So what it is they use that also to put this new chemical on the bacon, and they use the black man to test it. And he said, okay, they all said, oh, this is the best one. And that's when bacon became a mainstream product. You see, a mainstream. But the MSG, they put it in the batter, and it make you forget memory. So there's 300 names for damn MSG. The key is all you got to do with that shit. You ain't got to worry about all this, because you don't know what you're getting now. And all that shit about the health food shit, it's bullshit. She can tell you, she's the #1 health expert up in this bitch. She had her own doggone health food store, used to order for doggone Nature's Kick, in My Nature, and now she down there at Life Essential, and she'll tell you right now that shit about all this, you reading that box, that's some bullshit. They got all kind of shit up in there. Rat balls and all kind of shit. It don't matter. Not unless you're there making the shit. So the key is you don't even need to get stuck in there. Only thing you need to do is the only key, the only elixir that is the known to man, just to cure out all the herbs and shit's back, is water. That's the key. Water. That's it. That means that you can damn eat nitroglycerin. You can bypass it if you get enough water. Water is the key to all this shit. You see what I'm saying? Water is everything, because that's the only thing that goes spiritual. The rest of the shit is physical. Water, very key. And we're going to get into the elixir of water and the water mystery on some other stuff like that also, too. They announced the prisoners being in the DNA at that particular time. The DNA thing with the prisoners all. They announced that type of thing. Now, we want to get into this particular part. Right now, we got to get into this, because we go through the hard copy. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. Yes, but I said this on the radio, that the white people, you know, anytime we we might hear about something, it's just tough luck. We be like, well, the government doing it, so fuck it. That's the way we've been doing since the 30s. Well, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? One day, some motherfucker's going to come and lead us to the promised land and take us to the mountaintop. But on this day of Martin Luther King celebration, we ain't going to no motherfucking mountaintop. If we go to the mountaintop, some cracker's asses is going with our ass. And we taking his ass over that mountaintop with us. That's the key right now. And it's no, I might not get there with you. No, motherfuckers, we there. See what I'm saying? Now, so everybody's talking about the vaccine, and Curtis Koss put out the book, Vaccines Are Dangerous. White people are listening. They follow us. You be like, oh, that's some black shit that nigga talking, man. I can't get into that. The white people follow our moves, so the white people was listening. The white people saying, shit, if vaccines is dangerous for them, they dangerous for us. Because even with white people, if you ain't in this 2% of the ruling elite and know some Rothschilds or know some other motherfuckers, you fuck too. You just going to work every day with your Armani suit on. You understand? And you a white person, and you ain't got no hookup into the Illuminati. You just an average white person. You through too. You see what I'm saying? They don't give a damn about that shit. So the white people say, oh, them niggas talking about that vaccine. So they get Curtis Koss' book, and they read that thing, and they go, okay, and then a whole bunch of stuff on the internet start popping up based on what we started doing. Now check it out. The white people, now, once they get in danger, they're going to take care of it. So the white people went and got some root called fresh tuja leaf, and it's in it's a liquid. And you take it, and if you take it before the vaccine, you can go get the shot and wash it right out your body. It's so good until if you already got the vaccine, you can still take it and it'll wash it out. So they get the piece of paper and say, I've been vaccinated, but they take the fresh tuja leaf. Fresh tuja leaf. Remember that at this particular time. At this particular time. Now, it's TUJA, fresh tuja leaf. It comes in a liquid. I think they might have it in other forms. I know the white woman showed me a liquid form, and she said, oh, this is what we taking. You see what I'm saying? So that's very key about the vaccinations and all. So you can go get some of that also. So now let's go into this particular part right now. We need to get into right now in the crux of the thing, because we got people standing up, so we got to really get into what we're getting into right now. And let's get into the history of this thing right now so you'll know what time it is. The book that you're going to get that is done the scholarly work on this, well, he did the scholarly work on identifying where the word Jesus came from. And the name of that guy's book is Walter Williams, I think. Hold on, let me get it. Y'all bear with me. Get this book. I'm going to give you the name. I think he's still out. He's from Chicago. He's from Chicago. Now, to let you know, I know the brother's on what he's talking about, because, see, I got all the primary sources on what the brother says, so I went and looked for myself and said, oh, yeah, the motherfucker's on it. So his name is Walter Williams, and Historical Origins of Christianity. Now, there's a lot of great books on the historical origins of Christianity. One of the good ones is coming from Gerald Massey's lectures. Gerald Massey's lectures, Historical Jesus, Mythical Christ, or Historical and Gnostic Christianity, which is the best article. Gerald Massey, Historic and Gnostic Christianity, that's one. But this one is Walter Williams, Historical Origins of Christianity. So this book has been out since 1994. So I have talked about this several times in the lecture. For those people that need the documentation, I talked about this several times in the lecture. Unfortunately, I'm also a student of the Afrocentric movement, as well as Nation of Islam, as well as Moorish science, because I'm like the white boy. I accept it all. Even some yin-yang, pogo, gong shit. Don't matter. We know it all comes from the black source, and we know that the black world is in fragments. That means that the black world is all shattered. So to get one piece, you know nothing. That means you got to embrace it all, including getting back to the dark side. Yeah, you got to go there now. But that's, see, I'll tell you, this is one of the greatest days. I know it's a great day because everything went so right this morning. Everything was right. Everything just lined up so perfect. I can feel the damn energy, and when I can see all these damn people, You here for a reason. The nigga standing up, that's for a damn reason. Because there's some shit there's some part of you that he don't never want you to go. And the thing about it, he'll give you all the religion, metaphysical science in the world. And you will look at it as the positive side, but you'll never go to the negative side. But we're not talking about positive, negative, good and bad. We're talking about AC/DC. We're talking about hot wire, cold wire. Now, hot wire is always that red shit, right? Now, why the hell do they do that? Any motherfucker know mechanics, you see that hot wire, they don't go that shit. That's the juice, right? They put it in red, but they show you the devil in red. Huh? And red and black. That's the whole Nazi thing, because, you know, they were a cult order, the Thule Society. A Thule Society. There was a cult order and all, right? And they lined it all up. There's a couple of good books. We'll get some of those in a few minutes. But the black and red temples, which is the root chakra and the third eye, or the black dot. You see what I'm saying? Now, they, so, dealing with this particular science right now, we talk about the negative side, which is your supreme power. The light side don't work for you. Why? Because you created the light long time ago. And that's energy. You know how it is. You know, you got an old motherfucking damn Ford. What's that first Ford they had? T-model Ford. That motherfucker ain't cutting it now. You've been there, done that. You get it? That means you got to go back to the primal material to create something new. And that's how it works for you. That's why he's pumping you. That's why he put out Star Wars and told you to turn to the light side. No, you got to become Darth. No, you don't supposed to face Vader. You're supposed to become Darth Vader, which is D-A-A-T-H, Darth. Now, let's get into this particular science right now so you can understand something. We know that there were 7 conferences put together. Let's go into some history right now for the people. Let's deal with this right now. Let's deal with this. First, you got the ancient Egyptian mystery system. And then you get the Greeks invade. They take some of the science of the ancient Egyptian mystery system or the ancient Canaanite mystery system, take all the temples, close them down, take all the science and put it in the Library of Alexandria. Then they make off with a certain amount of material. Take it back to Greece, because they were ruling Kemet for a while. Then the Romans ruled, and they go burn down the Library of Alexandria, because them was stupid motherfuckers, the Romans. Right? They ain't did but one thing in history correct: kill motherfuckers. That's it. That's all. What did they do? They killed people. That's what they did. They took a nigga out. But they conquer Greece. And when they conquer Greece, they become the custodians of all this particular science. The Gnostic scriptures, the Hermetic scriptures, the Greek stuff, they had all that laying up there. Okay? Then you got the Hebrews in the area cutting up. You see what I'm saying? Black people. Their little religion shit done folded with Romulus and Remus. It's been so long since they had one to the point to work, they said, we got to get a new shit. They said, well, fuck it. Somebody said, hey, guess what? All that shit from Egypt, Greece, Mesopotamia, you don't realize. We conquered the lands. We got all their material. We got all their papyrus. We can get some motherfuckers up in here and plagiarize the shit, change it around a little bit, and still make it fundamentally ours. So the scripture is still ours. It reads esoterically, which means you're supposed to bow down and pray. But it reads exoteric, which means the preacher don't supposed to do none of that. You're supposed to become Christ. Y'all got all that, right? You're supposed to become Christ. Okay, so they got all this scripture. They put all this stuff together. Take a man-made creature. The Christ comes from Egypt. Christ is in Egypt. Now, I want to show you something. Christ is in Greece. Now, I want to show you something. See, because we are not scholarly people, or we just the people that don't think. We can't understand things. First thing the damn preacher do, he'll say that the Egyptians was pagans, which means the people, or the pagan means one without a religion. Well, he's right, because the Egyptians didn't have a religion. The ancient people didn't have no damn religion. We had a spiritual way of life and a spiritual educational system And you really learn spirituality. A religion came, religios means what? To bind. And repeat restriction. You see what I'm saying? We didn't have a religion. Religions came later because a new group of people was coming from the motherfucking caves and couldn't understand the advanced planes. So they would have to need a religion. And basically, because Rome was taken over by some barbarians, because the original Romans and the original Greeks was black. The Etruscans, Etruria, later on called Troy. You ever hear this shit where they killed, when they held in Troy and they killed off the Trojans? That's the history where they killed off the ancient black man of that area. Anytime you hear the war, the Trojan War, that was the white Greeks that came in, learned the language, because the Greek language was black, learned the mythology, which we're going to go into tonight, which was black. You see, and the Romans came in, learned Latin, which was black, learned the mythology, which was black, and then killed off the ones called the Etrurians or Etruscans, or later on Troy. So the Trojan War was the Greeks telling you, the first two books in Greece is the Iliad and the Odyssey, and they start off with killing off the motherfucking Trojans, which was the black people of that land. So anytime you hear the word Trojan, that's us. Comes from the word Etruria, Troy, Etruria, Tyrrhenia is the name of these particular people, Etruscans. Okay, now going back into this particular science, they got all this particular material at that particular time. The Romans, they knew the new religion because the ancient black Ethiopians who had migrated up into the area of Canaan, Israel, which is an extension of Egypt. You see, this is the funny shit. Now look at this. They tell you, the Hebrews tell you that one of the tribes of Israel is Egypt. Ain't that right? Am I bullshitting? Correct me if I'm wrong. How many motherfucking people study Hebrew shit? Is one of the tribes in Israel Egypt, right? So how the hell can Egypt be the enemy of damn Israel when Egypt is Israel? Same people. You see what I'm saying? In Arabia, one, too? So how the hell the damn Muslims going to be a goddamn opposite? Not unless that's a white motherfucker done come up in and took over the ancient people shit, and he can't get along with nobody. And perpetuating a fraud, and perpetuating a lie. Okay, go on into this. The first thing the preacher will tell you, when you get into thinking you can't think, anytime they want to explain Christ or the New Testament, because they can't find it in the Old Testament, anytime they want to explain the New Testament, the first thing they tell you is we got to go to the damn Greek shit. Or the Latin shit. Oh, shit. Do you hear what I just said here? First of all, they just told you that pagans, those are pagans, the Greeks, the Romans, the Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Mesopotamians, the Africans, the Chinese man, the Indian, all those are pagans. You just know, that's a pagan thing. You don't even know what the word pagan means. Mean one without a religion. That means it's the most advanced shit. Take more than one damn book to teach your ass some shit. You can't go to no goddamn college and learn no shit from no one book. That's right. Why the hell you carry one book around your whole life? You gotta be a fucking idiot now. You can get, here you a dumbass motherfucker can get through a damn novel in 2 nights. 2 nights. Put some fucking up in there and you'll get through that bitch in 1 night. That's right. 1 day. You put some damn hot steaming fucking up in a novel, your ass be days off at work. That's right. You can't do the terminology. You go to the dictionary and learn the goddamn terminology just to see who fucked who. Might be good. It might mean fuck somebody. So I need to find out what this word is. Fornicate or sodomize. Right? And you can, it book be this damn thick. You know what I'm saying? Judy Collins, Hollywood Wives, and Las Vegas Hoes and shit. You get through the book in 1 week. You get through the book in 1 week. You let an asshole teach you a book, the Bible, all your fucking life. Because you can't read shit. Because you don't want to read nothing. All you want to do is go there and holler with them. And know the words, know the verses. Can quote the damn verses. Be out there with a Coke 45 bottle. Quoting the verses. The Bible said this. Right? Okay. Listen to this. The top Christian Christians, when they want to debate you about Jesus, they can't go to the Old Testament because the Jews say, fuck that motherfucker fake. Wait a minute here. Okay. Now, hold on now. We just need to think. The white Jews who's following us, but even if you go to damn Israel and find a motherfucking damn black Jew, because they got about 50% down there, blue black niggas down there in Israel now. Was there before the crackers got there, the fake crackers. In 1947. That's their goddamn origin to Israel. 1947. No, 48. 50 years ago, the motherfuckers planted themselves over there and authenticated themselves as Jews. Who was inducted into the faith when the Moors gave them the damn religion. All the cults of 13 tribes. Give you the whole story. The Moors is the one that taught them this shit. Them niggas come from the caves and hills of Europe. Eating motherfucking people, eating shit. You see what I'm saying? Juniper root, like what's the name say? Just eating dogs, fucking the dogs. The woman, when the boy turned 18, he would inherit his mother as a fuck partner. That's the white man. That's the one you adore. Oh, wait, that boy, they talking some strange. No, go get goddamn Sheikh Anta Diop, cultural unity. Learn about polyandry. We can document this shit. Go get the great cosmic mother put out by 2 white women. You see what I'm saying? We ain't talking about other damn books like Iceman Inheritance, and these are the mild shit. You see what I'm saying? But my point is, listen, the Jews say that motherfucker, no, that person didn't exist. Well, wait a minute now. That's like you a black man, and the Christ was black. His name was Jesus. You going, no, we know about the Christ. The Christ is to come in the last days, but we don't know no motherfucker named Jesus, because that's a Greek word. That's a Chinese word. We don't know no motherfucker on damn Ashby Street.
Come on.
West End, when no Chinese motherfucker liberated us.
Come on.
Like they're telling you Malcolm was a damn Chinese.
Come on now. Go ahead.
He's a Chinese. He say he's the savior of your race. He's a Chinese motherfucker. A Greek word now.
Come on.
You ain't figuring the shit out. So now, going back to this, the preachers say, well, we want to deal with the New Testament. We got to go to the Latin and the Greek Bible. Wait a fucking minute here.
Right.
Them supposed to be pagans.
Right.
Wait a minute, hold on now. If he's a Hebrew, why can't you go to a Hebrew Bible that talk about him? Because his name ain't Jesus in the Hebrew Bible.
Come on.
His name is Metatron.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You see what I'm saying? You see, Michael, Melchizedek. See what I'm saying? Adani. His name ain't that in the Hebrew Bible. Jesus, Greek and Rome. You understand where I'm coming from here? You see? Because the Romans is the ones that got all the material, got Paul, and got another Paul, John, Josephus, and they sat down and they had all these papyrus. Look, you think we think because we modern, we smarter than people in the ancient times. The average priest back then had the mind of a nuclear physicist, and the nuclear physicist would be like the first grade to the average priest back then. Because they learned for 40 years, and they learned every goddamn thing. Right? And you think you smart. Plus, they was black people, and they were spiritually open. You see what I'm saying? So, now I ain't talking about the Romans was white, but Paul and the motherfucker was some niggas they got to do the shit. Sold us out. See what I'm saying? And they were spiritually open so they could channel. You thinking they dumb and all. So they got all this material, and they set them down around a table, and they just plagiarized all that shit. Egyptian, Greek, which is ancient black Greek, ancient black Latin. You see what I'm saying? Ancient Hebrew from the Kabbalah. They plagiarized all that shit and wrote the books. Now, the scriptures is fundamentally ours. I ain't telling you rebel against the Bible. I'm telling you read that shit more than Creflo Dollar and them teaching you. And the Freedmen's Bureau, which is the white slave masters who taught you how to read the Bible. So now, making a long story short, they put together this book. But if you plagiarize some shit from another people, and if you take the ancient name Metatron, Michael, Seth, Heru, Jehu, Osea, Mach-D, Ma'at, and put all that in the book, you will still have the same black energy on it. It's all about the words. Words of power, logos. Okay? So they say, no, we can't give him an ancient African name because the Hebrew people from Africa. I ain't talking about no niggas from no damn Spain. Their history started in Spain, but they talking about they're the original Hebrews. Oh, Hebrew ain't no race. No, motherfucker, Hebrew is a race. Oh, yeah, I am black and comely.
Come on.
That's Solomon. We come to find out that David was motherfucking Akhenaten. Yeah, because the damn Psalms is written. If you take the damn Psalms, the book of Psalms, and go get motherfucking Akhenaten's writings, go get Ammonism, and Tutankhamun, Budge's book, and take the hymns of Akhenaten and the hymns of motherfucking Psalms, you'll see that shit is all damn the same people. It is, the names changed to protect the innocent. Yeah. So now, deal with this thing. So it's just, the book is fundamentally ours. You can take the same book as a ritual book and use the magic from it. You understand what I'm saying? So you thinking, you misconstruing the scriptures. See, we don't throw out no books. The Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, all because it's all fundamentally black people. If they took some fragments and plagiarized the fragments, to throw it out is to mean that in actuality you get rid of a piece of yourself. We're not talking about that, but they done cross your ass up. You are misconstruing scriptures, and you misconstruing titles, the Christ, the class, and Christ was in every damn culture with a motherfucking name and a historical person who didn't exist. It was a. You think of the damn Hebrews, the original Hebrews, they was back then. And they just, you talk about Jesus was a Jew, and you go find an ancient black Hebrew from fucking Ethiopia, or you go to damn Israel, and they say, no, that shit didn't happen. Seem to me, the motherfucker said, no.
That's right, brother.
And if he was historical, why can't you give him a Jewish name? That don't make no fucking sense. So they come in place, and they say, okay, we got the scriptures. There's an esoteric version, which means you become Christ, and there's an exoteric version, which means you worship somebody. Well, we, as the Roman people, we can make sure the motherfuckers worship it the right way. We call it killing people if they don't do what we say. We good at that shit. You know the Crusades? You understand what I'm saying? You know the slave trade? Right? You know the Holy Roman Empire and the damn Pope of Rome who plagiarized Europe and even put their people to the sword? They was worshiping some Christmas deities with Christmas trees and shit, Easter eggs. You see what I'm saying? Something totally different. You see? So Constantine said, hey, I'll exercise this shit because I'm a bad motherfucker. I done killed my wife and my mama.
Come on.
Now that's history. Father Christianity, Constantine. Oh, the preachers about, oh, great Constantine. Constantine killed his mama and his damn wife. Now that's history. You got to deal with fucking history. Right? Never take your damn history from a preacher. Dumbest thing on the planet. Especially the black one. Don't ask motherfucker. He good for one thing in history, hollering. Now, going back to this particular science. Look at the science on this. We're going to break this thing down. Let's look at the science on this. They say, okay, we got it all right. We just need a name. They say, well, shit. All we're trying to do is establish a new religion for ourselves. We don't want to get rid of our old shit. We want to try to tie it in. Well, we already got the languages in Latin and Greek. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing we got to do is we just going to take the old Greek language, the old Greek religion and Roman religion, and update it with a Hebrew flavor. Because we got their particular doctrines. You see, Hebrew, Egyptian, and ancient black flavor. Oh, but we're going to do a little bit better than that shit. The person that we put as the Messiah, he's got to be the motherfucking devil or the tyrannical ruler. So, they say, well, the chief god of Rome is what? Jupiter. What's that? P-I-T-E-R or P-E? P-I-T, Jupiter. But they say it's also Jupiter. They got Peter in the Bible. Peter. Motherfucking Peter is Jupiter. Jupiter. That's the name also. I-U Peter. Jupiter. That's the god of Rome. Rome. Chief god of Rome, Jupiter. Then we got Greece. hemmitt. Yeah, shit. You got to tell me now. I learned how to spell when I started lecturing. I got a damn college roommate can attest to that shit. That motherfucker say. I spell how the word sound. See, spiritually, I spell how the word sound. English don't make no motherfucking sense. You got 400 words that mean the same damn thing. So I spell, if the shit sound a certain way, that's how I spell. No silent this and silent that. I don't know what no silent shit is. A motherfucking, I don't know no fucking Juanita that start with a goddamn J. That don't make no sense. Now, so I don't have to be embarrassed because they tell you that if you ever heard anybody that ever went overseas, they say that English is the hardest language to learn because they didn't perfect the language and they didn't make it an official language until about 100 years ago. Because even old English was thee, thou, than, thou, and how did this go there and all that shit. And the language came from, the letters came from Rome. A lot of the words came from Egypt. Some of the words came from Germany. Some of them came from French. So they borrowed about everybody's words. They say, okay, motherfucking Chinese say this for this word. Okay, we'll put that as this particular part. You see what I'm saying? And for the shit they say, we make that motherfucker silent. It's all fucked up. Anybody tell you that? It don't make no sense. So you got Zeus. What's that? Right? Zeus. What is it? J-U-S-C. That's it, ain't it? Let me know. Yo, shit, what the hell I'm doing? Okay. So let me run right. But that's the right way. That's the right way, though. Shit, I spell like I do. Okay. That's it, ain't it? D-U-S-S. Right. Zeus. There you go, Zeus. Okay. Now, I get this one right. This is the god of Greece, right? One is the god of, Jupiter is the head god of Rome. Zeus is the head god of Greece. But Zeus is also called Jupiter in Greece. Okay? Then you take the word, and in the book, it's a book called the Egyptian, it's a book called Myths and Legends of Ancient Egypt by Richardson. And in there he says that Zeus was pronounced Zeus in Greece. You see, in Greece. So, you got Zeus here, and you got damn Jupiter here. This is on page 65 in the book. Two white men. And all, right? Okay. Then you get the word, and then what you call it, how do they, you get the word J, they take the Jupiter from here. Zeus and Zeus is the same thing. But even the Spanish people, because the Spanish language, that's that whole Moorish shit. So they when they speak Jesus, Jesus, J, hey, J-N-H, Jesus, Jesus, which is the real name, Jesus. The Spanish word is the correct pronunciation of it. You see? Jesus, because it's for Spanish. It's not Mexican, motherfuckers. That's right. They spoke Native American, goddammit. it. It's from Spain, and Spain was ruled by who? Fucking Moors. That's right. So the real goddamn language, more than England, is motherfucking Moorish. That's right. So Jesus is the correct shit, and Jesus is like Jesus. Or even when you go Jesus, Zeus was also one of the languages for Greece. They say Zeus or Zeus. So you got Jupiter, Rome, and you got Jupiter, Rome, and you got Zeus, Greece, put together, made a man-made language. It ain't a man-made language in this shit. I'm going to tell you who this motherfucker is in a few goddamn minutes. And they put it together. So you go to Christ, and you go all this shit here. Then you say Jesus. Jesus, 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 Jesus. And this is the tyrannical ruler that's responsible of killing the ancient black race. That's responsible of killing the ancient black race. Now, let's go into this right now. We document some stuff. Get the book, The Western Way, by Caitlin, but I'll give you some better books. But I want you to get this one, too, because it got a lot of good shit up in there. Caitlin and John Matthews. Caitlin, Caitlin. That's Caitlin, I guess. And John Matthews, The Western Way. It's 2 volumes in one, volume 1 and volume 2, but they put the 2 volumes together now. In volume 2, The Hermetic Way. Hermes is the god Tahuti, and Tahuti is the mistress of melanin and that whole 9 yards. In here on page 23, it says this. Now let's go into this particular part right now. The mistress of Dionysus. Dionysus is another ancient form of Osiris in Greece. We again meet the divine spark trapped in matter. That's what we are. We're divine sparks trapped in matter. Now, this is what it says here. Zeus is called the demiurge. The demiurge, if anybody has known, comes from the ancient stuff that was dug up in 1945 called Gnosticism. A god that broke away from the main universe, a renegade, and a subordinate being, broke away from the main universe of the higher gods, came down here and made a group of planets, rule over them, made the earth into physical. He just took energy and made it physical. His name is Adalabroth, or they call him the demiurge, which is a subordinate being, which is lower than the higher being, and he ended up thinking he was God, and he said, I am a jealous God, and I shall have no gods before me. Well, even in the Bible is what? A jealous God. So if your God is a jealous God, that is not the true God. That's a subordinate being. You okay? Zeus is this particular demiurge person, and he's attributed to killing an ancient group of people. We'll get into that in a few minutes. Now remember that. Christianity, by it being a mundane, lower religion as far as telling you to pray to people, good behavior, it only initiates you on the lower level. And that's what's happening now. You can't think on a higher level because everything is based on, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not do all of this type of shit. And the 10 Commandments came from the 47 negative confessions out of the book of Coming Forth by Day of Egypt, right? And in Egypt, in the pyramid text, it was not saying that you didn't do all this. This was saying because I am a perfect soul, my soul hadn't done all of this. My physical body can do all this shit because it's an illusion and it's prone for failure because it's created by the damn lower person. But the real soul is trapped inside and it hadn't done all this shit because it's asleep. So, thou shalt not, and I did this, and I have not, in this 47 negative confessions, which is negative, which means they're inside of you, because we're dealing with the negative today. The 47 negative confessions that they're talking about, your soul ain't did shit. You see what I'm saying? Because you are in temporary insanity. You were born in a world, you don't know who the fuck you are, don't know where the hell you came from. You think you from South Carolina, you think you from fucking Richmond, Virginia, and as far as your life goes, from some fucking plantation. That ain't nothing but a damn android. They created you. This shit is amazing. They created you a damn Frankenstein. They took ancient parts from an ancient people and created a new creation, and you are from some laboratory called a motherfucking plantation. And that's all you know about yourself. So even if you would say the judgment, I'm going up for the judgment, and God said, I'm going to chastise you, you go, I got to take the goddamn temporary insanity. Because I didn't know who I was when I did all this shit. I'm an ancient person from ancient times, so you can't be talking about me. Not no John Smith. Motherfucking John Smith. I'm an ancient Lemurian, Atlantean, African. It's out. Yeah, go to commercial. Hey, now, let me explain some stuff here. In Hermetica, this is the Hermetica. We back on? Did you try to get any of these? Out of print. Don't worry about it. You did. No, there's a $50, but this was, but you got a few. They just. All right. Well, you in luck. This one came out. You back on? This is Hermetica. This came out by Walter Scott. It came out in by Walter Scott. I think somewhere in 1920s or the 1930s is when this one came out. This is an older translation. The Hermetic text in here in the series of Asclepius explained how we was going to go into hell and how Egypt was going to fall and how black people was going to be into slavery and how we would have the mind of another race of people, although our bodies would be fundamentally black. Our mind would be about, and they go down to the T. That's Hermetica. Now you in luck. This is the 1930-something translation, Yahweh. This one is the new one that just came out by Brian P. Copenhaver. Brian P. Copenhaver, and they have come and taken the Nag Hammadi stuff from 1945 that they dug up, the Gnostic stuff, and added it into this particular thing. And so now they can clear up the stuff that they couldn't understand by taking the Gnostic text. Because when they dug up the Gnostic scripture in 1945, a lot of that was Hermetic stuff. And the guy said, man, we have so much Hermetic stuff, it was a shame we didn't have enough time to stick around and translate all of that. So what this guy's done, I found this one up in New York, and I didn't get it. And on the bus, I said, oh, man. I said, this is a newer translation. What are you thinking? When I got down here, New Leaf got it. So that means you can get it. This one, Hermetica by Brian P. Copenhaver. Now, in here it says this. Now, this is the Nag Hammadi text, and it's still the same Asclepius you can get in this. I'm going to read from two books. One says Jupiter, one says Zeus. I want to read now. This is the ancient text that was taken out of the Library of Alexandria and smuggled into Egypt and then smuggled into Greece and translated into Greece. And this is what it says. Now, the Creator controls, the Creator, his control is in the place that is between earth and heaven. So don't say no goddamn Creator no more. No, just back up a minute. There's some good shit here. Remember I told you that the deity that most of the people pray to? Let me give you the diagram. Remember this now. Look at this. This is the heaven realm. The chaos sphere. This is the heaven realm. This is the earth, right here. There is an entity called the sun right in between the earth in this particular sphere, which you call the Father. He is a subordinate deity that is up under a greater deity, Sirius, that has a mother that he comes from called Newt, triple blackness of space. Okay? Newt, Sirius. Then they had a fall of a deity that one of the sisters, Sophia, had a child that wasn't halfway formed. He fell down here and pretended he was God and created, and he took the earth, which was a spiritual earth with a spiritual sun on the inside, and covered it over with a physical creation, and made physical bodies and said, I am a jealous God, there shall be no God before me. There is a God before him, and that's the god Sirius, which is known as Soot, which is known as Set, which is known as Greek Sophist, which is known as Satan. But the Samaria word is shaitan. We'll get into that in a few minutes. I'm going ahead of myself. You know, as a brother, it's funny because I got a friend named Robert Flowers, and his father is very spiritual. Father could read. His father told him in the 70s. He said, one day in the near future, you're going to find out that the God that you worship is the devil and the God that you hate is God, or is the Most High. So now listen what it says here. Now the Creator is the one who created the physical earth. The original person is self-created because it's not creation at all. It's this primal energy, and that's what the fuck we are. To create something is to create something new. And to create something new is to create something that's an offspring from the original. We are the original. Now, listen. The Creator, his control is in a place which is between heaven and earth. Now, you got to listen to that. You say God is in heaven. They're saying that this particular creation is between heaven and earth. He is called Zeus. That is Platonus, that is his life. Platonus Zeus, which is the Lord over the earth, over the sea, and he does not possess the nourishment for all mortal living creatures. For it is the core who bears the fruit. The core is the primal chaos energy. You get it? These forces, always powerful in a circle of the earth, but not those other ones, are always from, see, it's in fragments. I'm reading, always from him who is. Now, let's back and hear what that goddamn shit said. First of all, what I'm reading from here is before the damn Bible. It's for the Quran. It's for the Torah. This shit even is before Egypt. This is a part, but this is the book. This is just a scripture. This is another breakdown that they found in 1945. This is the material. Shit come from Atlantis. So this is the book, Hermetica. So now we ain't dealing with no religion here. Now I want you to just hear that shit, what it just said here. Listen. I want to read this again. The Creator. You say, oh, the Creator, who created man? Who created motherfucking man? Not us.
Come on.
You are before creation. You the fucking Alpha and the Omega. You are darkness. Before there was light, there was motherfucking darkness. You get this shit? The Creator who created man. You ain't no motherfucking man. Man is what you became after you fell. And we're going to go into this shit tonight. You got to see this shit here. We got to go into it. I'm just there on the tip of the iceberg. And if I high myself, now don't fuck up now. Allow me to pull this shit off. We might be able to do this shit tonight. Now, I know you're standing up. Look, y'all motherfuckers don't need to leave, because I'm telling you, you ain't going to hear this shit from nobody else. I don't give a damn who out there motherfuckers do it. Tell them, do they know the mysteries of Satan? No, ain't none of them teaching it. Farrakhan ain't teaching it. Rabboni ain't teaching it. You see what I'm saying? None of the motherfuckers teaching it. No, don't get it wrong. The powers of evil is good. See, this shit is totally different what you think. See, listen. I've been talking about the Satan and all the words and shit, but I was applying it to the good God and saying, no, Satan is actually a good God. No. The motherfucker is evil as they say he is. But evil is only relative to what you're thinking about. Now, I got to go into this shit and tell you what the motherfucking evil is. Evil is good. Good is not evil because good don't do shit for your motherfucking ass to keep you stagnant. It's energy. Energy. Look here, goddammit, you got a building before you, and you need to tear that building down. You can't pray that building away. You got to drop a bomb on that bitch. Either the big ball or what they got the new shit called implosion. Right? We talk about energies. Evil is your new nature But it's not the type of evil that you're thinking it is relative to the physical world. That's the white man. You understand where I'm coming from? We got to back all this stuff. So evil is good. Hate is good. See, it's a new theology. You ain't going to hear this shit from nobody else. So y'all don't need to leave here tonight. I'm telling you. I came into my motherfucking... I've been waiting on this shit about 5 years. And I'm telling you. But you got to ask your spirit. You got to... What you got to do is you got to deprogram yourself from all fundamentalism. Okay? You say, well, Allah is the best motherfucking knower. But you the fucking Allah. The arm, the leg, the head, the leg, the arm, and the head. So if you're the best old knower, that means you know a new theology, not the motherfucking shit the man is following. You God's now. Now you got to become God now. And your function is to damn kill the world. But you can't kill the world praying. You got to have a certain destructive energy. It's a new theology. I'm dead on the money. Now I got over 100 fucking videos out. And you know I can go long and I can damn back up what I do. You see what I'm saying? I ain't damn toot my own horn, but I'm telling you, I got this shit now. And I've always been a humble person, but for the first time in my life, I got this shit. I got it. I knew it was coming, but when them planets lined up, I went to a new motherfucking level. It was started coming in August. I said, I got this shit, and it started coming. Now, anybody who has heard my stuff, you know that I've been a transformation from when I started out. And I started out pumping then, but now it's almost like in a whole other dimension on what I'm saying. And I'm not bragging anything. I'm trying to tell you a transformation. Because I didn't do it by getting a group of people having to follow me. I got this shit with cold, hard, cold, lights getting cut off, hungry, car breaking down, motor riding. I got this shit on the grassroots level, you understand, with a cosmic mind. So I'm not bragging on this shit. I'm telling you, I got this shit tonight. So y'all got to stick around and hear this shit because it's some badass shit. It's a whole new transformation. I'm saying it's a confidence. Now, listen to this again. You got to listen. They just told you the key. That don't sound right, Satan. Listen. It says, now remember, this is the Asclepius. This is Imhotep. This was the builders of the damn step pyramid before the fucking first pyramid. But then again, that's bullshit because the first pyramid was built in Atlantis. But Imhotep wasn't no slow-leak motherfucker. You need to learn about him. That's the father of medicine, who went through the God realm. He's talking to Tahuti, Asclepius. Now look at this. Listen to what this shit says. Now the Creator has control in the place that is between heaven and earth. If something is between that means that ain't the original motherfucker. He just created down this shit here. That's the motherfucker you don't even be fucking with. Because he created a prison house and got you trapped in the shit. We're going to go through the history of this thing tonight. Because some shit slipped our ass in the Afrocentric movement, and there's a whole body of literature nobody fucking with. Because they thought it was white. But I'm going to back up the history of this thing. Y'all stick with this. It's going to be some awesome shit. You want it, you got it. Toyota. Listen. His place is between heaven and earth. He is called Zeus. Jesus, Jesus. That is his life. Platonus Zeus is the Lord over the earth and the sea. Well, the Christians say Jesus is God. Jesus is God. He is. He's God. And God, we didn't even use that word God in ancient civilization. That word actually, in actuality, is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed German deity. We use Neptune, Orisha. You know what I'm saying? We didn't use the word God. That's a new creation. But look, but they'll put God up in here just to show you because you're used to that word. But listen, he is over the earth, the sea, but he does not possess the nourishment for all mortal living creatures. You are immortal, but you live on a mortal plane now because you live in a physical body. Listen, creatures. For it is at the core that bears the fruit, the core that bears the fruit of these forces is always powerful in a circle of the earth. Hear that shit? Wait a goddamn minute. It says that the real power, the nourishment that bears And the real power of the black man and black woman is not between heaven and earth. They say, where? Well, it's at the core, in a circle. Well, where in a circle? In a circle of the goddamn earth. The core of the motherfucking earth is what you've been calling the goddamn devil. Think about this shit. You hear that shit? This is some great shit here now. Then you can understand why the Christians is telling you to rebel against Satan. No, you better rebel against God. Because that motherfucker that you call God is the damn embodiment of evil in our enemy. Motherfucker gonna keep you down here all these damn years praying to him, and your damn condition get worse. I don't give a damn how much money you got out in the damn suburbs. Your people, I am my people, and my people is me. My people in concentration camps, my people bumming for goddamn quarters, my people on motherfucking damn Old English 800. I ain't saying not to drink. Shit. Now you can drink the liquor and everything. Just drink some motherfucking Budweiser, because Old English 800 is piss. They pee in that. Remember I said that urinate in the malt liquor? Listen to this. These forces, the forces that are from the fruit, are always powerful in a circle of the earth. The circle of the earth, the core in the circle of the earth is under the damn earth. Don't worry, we're going to get to it. We're going to get deep. These are riddles now compared to how deep we're going to go tonight. Because we got to go straight to Satanism. That shit, that Satanism, bitch. Man, if the damn Christian came up in here, they'd swear out I'm a motherfucking skinhead, and y'all going to be cutting up children tonight. Just to hear that word, just go, ooh, man, damn. What did this man get me into? Since you call on God, I want to know where that motherfucker gets you. The core that bears the fruit, which is in the circle of the earth, but of the others are always from him who is. So they're saying that the other powers are always from him who is, which is Zeus. In here, they got the same translation, but they say that whom we call Jupiter occupies the space between the heaven and the earth. It is Jupiter, Plutonus, that rules over the earth and the sea. But it is this is the new translation. The guy got a little confused. This shit say he does not have the nourishment for all mortal things. This say he who nourishes all mortal things, and all. And see, they done flip the scripts, you see. That's how they flip the damn script. Now, but my point is, they done flipped the damn script in damn 92 compared to damn 1945. They did the shit in the Quran. The Quran says, our God is the God of Sirius, who created both male and female from one single ejaculated semen. You see what I'm saying? But it also said that the motherfuckers went way up under the earth. Didn't it say that shit? Okay, all right then. So you got it backwards. Okay? Now, let's go on. Because we're going to go into this in a few doggone minutes. We're going to go into this in a few minutes. It says that, let me see if I got the page on this thing. It says that in the late days, this is a white boy giving a warning. He gave this warning to the crackers last year. He said, I'm telling you that the Jesus that you call is coming is going to be more like the devil, because to use that word, or let's just say the Christ who is coming is going to be more of what you think the devil than what you think of as Jesus. Now, what you think of as Jesus. Now, let me explain something to you right now. The Bible tells you what it is if you read it closely in Revelation. It says that, and even the mystery of the Antichrist, they say that the Antichrist will come and he will sweep 1/3 of the heavens up under his influence. You ever heard that before? Okay, now let's listen to this. Let's see who the fucking Antichrist is. The esoteric Antichrist is the Christ. The word ain, which means nothing, which is triple black and says black Christ. That's another thing. The one that the doggone Bible is giving you a clue, but it's also trying to trash the Antichrist. Well, let me explain what it means. Let's deal with the biblical thing on how you think. It says that the Antichrist will come and he will sweep 1/3 of the heavens under his influence, and everybody will be worshiping, not the Antichrist, it wasn't that, it's the false Messiah. That's what it was. Let me get that right. Everybody will be worshiping the false Messiah. That's what it was. That's what I'm getting hung up. The false Messiah will come and will sweep 1/3 of the heavens under its influence, and everybody will be worshiping the false Messiah and perceive him to be the Messiah. You've heard this before, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Now, let's listen to this. Okay, now we are in the year 2000, so now we can look at hindsight. Who rules now in the damn world? What does most motherfuckers worship? Jesus, right? So now, if the Bible is true, if we are in the end times, so you can say 1930, you say, well, you can't make that statement now because the world ain't over now. But now we can look in hindsight because we done went through our ancient history. Honorable Elijah Muhammad came, Noble True Ali came, Afrocentric Community came. You even got Rabboni came, you got me, you got Dawood, you got a whole bunch of people. Motherfuckers ain't listening. They still, the mass of the people is worshiping who? Jesus. You even got, goddamn, they got new Arabs for Jesus now and Jews for Jesus. You know Africa's been taken over, but now they got Arabs for Jesus now and Jews for Jesus now. So Jesus is dominant. Now, let me show you something here. Sometimes dominant don't necessarily mean how many people, although they got more Muslims in the world. It don't mean how many people worship. The dominant also means what is the ruling powers into. And what is the phenomenon? Jesus is reaching more motherfucking people now. You see. So the flavor, if they say that it will sweep one fourth of the heavens over, that can't be Horus. It can't be Satan, because nobody don't worship Satan. Oh, you hear that shit? Did you hear that shit? It can't be Satan, because nobody don't worship Satan. The false Messiah has got to be Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody worships Jesus. Jesus don't do shit for them, but they still worship him. Now, if that ain't a damn a fucking tyrannical, brainwashing demon, they say, well, you know, he deceives people. They say that the great Satan deceives people. Well, you don't worship Satan, you worship Jesus, and that's a deceiver. Think about it. Not only is this a deceiver, the world was taken over through what? Christianity. Right? Okay? And then not only did it take over Christianity, the land that it took over, they started worshiping what? Jesus. Fucking nigga in the equator, blacker than 1,000 midnights, talking about Jesus. He ain't talking about no black Jesus. No. He's talking about a cracker. See what I'm saying? Fucking Chinese talking about Jesus. Can you believe that shit? It's irrational for a motherfucker from Asia, Chinese man, talking about Jesus, a damn Eskimo talking about Jesus. That don't make no sense. But all the other people that had their own sacred deities, which was all one, nobody into that shit. So the false Messiah's got to be who? Jesus. I just proved it. If the false Messiah is supposed to be one perceived to be the Messiah, and we know based on the history, he has done what? Kill motherfuckers. That's all the shit did. What happened? Everybody died under Jesus, right? So who is the false Messiah? It gives it up right there. You understand what I'm saying? It gives it up right there. Okay, going right along. Let's see something. See what we're going to deal with here. First thing we need to deal with is, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and take this break right now. Let's take this break right now. Let the people go and get some Cheetos, whatever, because we got to deal with Satan. We got to deal with the demons. And I'm going to show you who the demons are. Information the cracker begged me not to get. And I start reading who the demons was. They say, well, the demons live on the earth. Yep. So what we're going to do is y'all go do that. I had to put the Jesus thing in there because we got to come back to that. But y'all go for the break. And when we come back, then we got to go into straight Satanism. Shaitan, the prince of darkness, Beelzebub, Baphomet, the evil one, all the shit that you scared of, the demon, the monster, the beast 666. We got to get into that. But we're going further than that. We got to get into this particular part. Come on with it. All right. Huh?
Like with the last part we said, you said there would be those that come in the name of Christ and will receive me.
That's right. We'll come in the name of Christ. But Christ,
I mean, they be saying
right. Jesus coming in the name of Christ because he is not the Christ.
Right.
But the Hermetica, this one is out. This is the one. Okay, I got this my stack I got to use. That's my stack. Okay. It's do it for Allah. You know what I'm saying? You are Allah. Are you ready? You got you on? Okay. Now, we got to deal with the origin of this particular Zeus and who did Zeus kill. In order to do it, we got to go to the Greek mythology, because let me explain something to you. The most ancient thing, and you know it's got to be ancient because I don't give a damn how much expert you are. You don't know shit about this. So therefore, you know it's got to be ancient because you ain't talking about it. So, that's right. You don't deal with this. Let's deal with this. The Typhonians. Typhonian tradition matured, declined, it matured and declined even before the first monumental stage of the ancient Egyptians. That means when they came into Kemet and they asked Manetho who ruled, he said we had damn 10,000 years of ruling. 10,000 years of ruling. 300 pharaohs in the dynastic, 500 in the pre-dynastic, which adds up to about 10,000 years, give or take. They say, well, who used to rule before then? They say, that's when a whole bunch of gods used to rule. You just started with some motherfuckers that was over you. No, we used to be the gods that we was plunged into the physical realm and we became humans. And that's what we got to go into. So now, the Typhonians. But see, the problem is, the reason why we don't have this particular information, and now we have left it up to the white boys to come in and tell us all this shit about Atlantis and shit. They don't know what the fuck it is. You notice how they always talk all this shit and they don't never have no color in it? Well, where are the people? What were the people? You understand what I'm saying? They'll never have no damn color in it. So what were the doggone people? You see. Now, they get you let the brother in. So, what happened? Unfortunately, the Egyptians or the Camites, whenever they would have a newer people would come over and take over, they would destroy other people's records. That was their thing. But what you don't realize is the other records survive because the people migrate out. So those particular people migrated to Mesopotamia, Babylonia, or hell, it was all probably already there at the same damn time. This is migration shit. We was all over the planet Earth. When we was in Atlantis, hell, we was one people that did one thing. So because we go and see some shit Egyptian in the Easter Islands, or some Egyptian shit in Hawaii, we just thought a motherfucker migrate. No. It was all one shit at one time because it wasn't even called Egyptian. The Egyptians didn't call themselves Egyptians. They say the Camites, but then they say we the Netters, then they say we the Netteru, then they say we the Nephas, then they say we the Nephilim. We ain't got no damn name for our ass. We are that we are. So we Moors, we all of that shit. You see, we just the shit. There ain't no name for us. You see what I'm saying? There ain't no name for us. Now, dealing with this, the stuff it didn't migrate. The stuff that they was already out before the Egyptians destroyed the stuff was in Arabia, Mesopotamia, Babylon, Chaldea, and all of that. The Chaldeans later on migrated out and were called seafarers, called the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians called themselves also the Eturia. And the Eturians migrated to Greece and Rome, and it was named the Etruscans and later on Troy, or Trojans. They left a mythology there that you call Greek mythology is ancient Typhonian mythology. So see, the Afrocentric shit messed us up. See, they don't understand concepts in history. Yes, later on, thousands of years later, the white Greeks came into Egypt and plagiarized stuff out. You understand? What the Afrocentric community didn't understand, there was an early Greek, which was the Etruscans, who had already had an ancient shit, which was in Egypt, and ends up being the most authentic shit, even than the Egypt shit you got now. Why? Because the Egyptian stuff, the pyramid text, is a later text. You know your history. It's a later text. Even though it's the oldest book we got in the world, it's a later text. But in the beginning of the book it says that Set was the origin of all the gods, but he fell. And we're going to go into the whole fall thing tonight. So it was a later text. So the later text came out of Egypt, or either what we think is Greece is new. Yeah, you got new Greece, but the text that the ancient Etruscans put there is old, and it's the Typhonian thing. The Hermetic material, Hermetica, is a form of the Typhonian. So we're talking about something ancient. So the word Typhonian, you get the word Set, or the word Soot. You get the word Seth. Now I'm going to show you what a true God is. If you go to Hebrew, you will find Seth. Seth. Right? If you go to Greece, you will find Set in Greece. If you go to the Gnostic scripture, you will find Set. If you go to the Bible, you'll find Set. If you go to Egypt, you'll find Set. He's the only deity that's in all of them. He's the most true and ancient deity. You see what I'm saying? Now, this foot Set becomes Sethion. Sethion, I think that's how to spell it. Or it becomes Soot on, later on, Shaitan, and the SH, Shaitan, same people, they have linguistic things. We also use a T. We also use a T, we use a D, and we use a SH. We use all these different sounds and stuff, but based on the migrations of the tribes, Shaitan is also pronounced down the road Titan. Titan and Shaitan or Satan is the same thing. You get satanic, Titanic. So now we got to find out what the fuck the Titans are, because we done went through all of this, at least in my studies. Now we got to go into the history of the Titans, and that's where you find this motherfucker, this Hyde, this Jesus bastard who ain't shit. See, the brother Walter Williams, he just introduced information where he broke it down and said Jupiter and Zeus. But he didn't go into it and study the Greek mythology, because we always fuck up. The Afrocentric people did it. They thought it was some white shit. They didn't know that it was the ancient people, the Etruscans and the Etrurians. I'm the motherfucker brought that out. And see, because see, Spirit told me back in 94. They say, listen, never, they tell me that always you will be on the books. That means that never, ever say because you got to find it in a book that it's true. And later on, they reveal the books. So, A&E came on one night and they say the Etruscans. And the Spirit said, them the original Greeks and Romans. That's the Spirit just said the shit. And as the program went on, them crackers start talking. Say, yeah, these motherfuckers was here. And the Greeks and Romans rebelled against them, and they actually said at Etruria, they started the shit. But the Spirit had already told me, the shit just said Etruscans. I said, now who the fuck are these motherfuckers? And the Spirit said, they the Greeks and the Romans. Them the original people who started the language. I said, oh, shit. Then when it went in there, they said, well, these people, they worship the goddess and the great mother. I said, stop right there. That can't be no white man. I said, because all black societies always have the great mother as the high deity, and the white societies didn't. Then I go and pick up the doggone Greek mythology, and Dr. Ben and John Henry Clark and all the scholars, Leonard Jeffries, they didn't go and study this shit, or they needed to go and restudy it, but you need to do things with your spirit and not intellect. The intellect will fail your motherfucking ass. It can only go so far. That's how you put the pieces together. Hmm? So I pick up the Greek mythology, the book, Robert Graves' book, The Greek Myth, which is the definitive text. The first shit start off with a woman creating the motherfucking universe. I say, stop right there. That's got to be black. That if you understand history, the only people that ever had a woman as the most high is black people. This shit here can't be no white people shit. Ain't no white motherfucking people gonna put out. The woman started the damn universe. No, right there. And when they said Etruscans, I said, oh, I got it. The Greek language, we rebel against that. That's fundamentally black. It's just that we see later white people using it. And like damn Hakeem Bey said, half them damn statues over there, them motherfuckers was made 100 years ago. And then he said it in 94. Swear to God on the damn, on the history, on the Discovery Channel. They were talking about all these artifacts that's going, they're passing off being fake in the museums. People will spend $10 million to get it. And when they do the carbon date on it, so this shit was made in damn 1972. So they dug this big-ass Greek statue out of the damn Greek Ocean or Aegean Sea or wherever that shit was. And they, the bronze statue, and they did the carbon dated on it. They said this shit was made in 1972. That goes and bear witness to them motherfuckers. The Greek shit, a lot of the statues and all was black. And they damn tore them up and made them a history in the late 1800s. Hakeem Bey bear witness to that. You know, I was out here at my, North Lake Mall somewhere, and was buying me one of them old fucking them euros or gyros. They had some real Greeks, and this nigga was selling me some shit, and he had hair like my barrel here. Shit was nappy. I said, now wait a minute. Now common sense ought to tell me. If I'm looking at a motherfucker, I think it was 1995, and he got nappy hair like that, imagine what that motherfucker looked like 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago. They were black people. You see what I'm saying? They were doggone black people. You see, so that's the key. Now, let's go into this thing right now. What is the Typhonian thing? The Typhonian declined before the monuments of the early civilization and all. And this is the witness by fragments of magical, mystical lore once current in Egypt and the Far East. The tradition lingered on and became corrupt in passing epochs. The gradual attrition of the old age lineage of initiates, harassment of warring factions seeking temporal power at expenses of intemporal power, and space translating knowledge shifted the sparks that fueled the spring of ancient Egypt and represented fitfully over the centuries of alchemical writings in the West. So they said that basically this thing, it keeps popping back up over years and stuff. You just got to go to different places to get it. It's the most ancient thing. The Greek shit, because it's traced by the Etrurians, is some of the ancient stuff. So now let's go into this stuff to try to find out what this thing is. So we get the Handbook of Classical Mythology. Handbook of Classical Mythology. So we used to just pass this shit up because we thought it was white people shit. Now this shit is black people shit. Because ain't nothing out here but the black man. The Chinese motherfucker doing that karate, that's our shit. That's on the walls and temples. So they say, don't fuck the damn Taekwondo. That ain't shit. You got to do the Kung Fu. Now the brother was talking, my brother said, because Taekwondo, if you get on the motherfucking damn telephone booth, you can't do shit with that shit. And you know most niggas jump your ass in hallways, in some close-knit spots. Taekwondo is pretty shit, but you can't do that shit. So the Kung Fu, you gotta get a motherfucker, you gotta beat a motherfucker ass like this. That's the real shit. So right there you got some ancient shit, and then you got some shit that's a graduation from that shit, you see. And I took that old Taekwondo bullshit back in the day. And all right. I think I got my ass whipped more in the damn karate era. You know the Bruce Lee era in the 1970s? I got my ass whipped more with that shit. Because my first damn teacher had a brown belt. Ain't that a bitch? Well, shit, I was in Mullen, South Carolina. This the only motherfucker down there. Huey came to town with a brown belt. That month we had a damn near 50 people. And because he was the only motherfucker, he had white boys up. And we had we had an integrated class in the Deep South. Because that's the only way you're going to take it. This brown belt motherfucker had the whole town. And shit like that. You see. Then as we went on, some other bad niggas came up. But I think I got my ass whipped more back then. Now, let's deal with the Titans. Now listen to this. Typhos called the Titans the youngest son of torturous Gaia. Now, let me get this right. Let me get this right. That's Typhos. That's another one. I'm going to get the Titans. Hold on. That's the person I'm going ahead of myself. Here it is. Titanin. The Titans, the ancient deities of Greek mythology who ruled the world before the time of Zeus. Oh, shit now. Come on. Who ruled the world before the time of Zeus and the Olympian gods. Now, what did them motherfuckers do last year in the Olympics? They came to the Fulton County Stadium, and what they did, they did a damn ritual to Zeus, Jesus, to re-establish his tyrannical reign. Am I bullshit? Because we don't know nothing about nothing. We saw that's some pretty shit out there. That's some pretty shit. They did a ritual. That nigga up there talking some bullshit. Now, the shit in our backyard. Now the shit is coming home. Because when we get into this power of Satan, we'll tell you what you got to do. They did a ritual to Zeus. Well, who the fuck is Zeus? Let's listen. The Titans, an ancient deity. Now, you ain't got to get this one. The books, all of them say the same thing. The Robert Graves book, any book on Greek myths, you get it, they go into the same thing. Okay, then we're going to tell you who the devil is. We're going to go to the real story of the damn devil in a few minutes. Now, the Titans, ancient deities of Greek mythology who ruled the world before the time of Zeus and the Olympian gods. They were taught to be the children of Uranus, heaven, and Gaia, earth. Because remember now, in the Necronomicon shit, they say, well, this war in heaven, where was it fought? So this shit was fought right here on earth. Same earth, another dimension. Before the physical. Because the heaven that you think is up, Sirius, which is here, Sirius used to be the damn earth before it became physical. The heaven is right here. And the gods who used to rule in heaven was crushed up and put up under the earth. Let's go into this shit. See, Christianity been fucking us up. You see, and that's why the white man is doing this. Now, let's go on. Okay, I ain't going to break no more. Okay. They were taught to be the children of Uranus, heaven, and Gaia, earth. Chief among them was Kronos. The king with him was associated, the king. With him was associated Rhea, his wife, sometimes his sister. Iphitus, Aronas, Titus, Hierophon, Thymus, and others. In Greek times, they were believed to be a number of 12, as the Olympian deities were 12. The Titans were apparently to be the embodiment of powers of nature and of heaven and of earth and of sea. Kronos assisted his mother in overthrowing Uranus, who ruled in his state with Rhea, his sister. Now, in fear of his sons would overthrow him, Kronos devoured all of his particular sons at birth. Now, that's spiritual in a way. Let me show you what that means. And I'm going to show it to you. See, when you read this shit, you got to think energy, or you'll be thrown off. Kronos was the father of Zeus and them. Okay. Kronos is up here on the heaven realm. Let me show you this. At first, when you think of it, you can't never look at this shit as literal. You got to look at it as energies, and you got to ask the Spirit to translate it for you. And every time I read it, the Spirit be in my head translating it. Well, this is this, and this is this, and this is this. Now, look at this. Look at this. This is the heaven realm. I want to. This is the heaven realm. I want to get this right here. Kronos, which is now Saturn. Kronos is up here. Kronos, having children, which is seeds, he would eat them and devour them at the birth. Now, if you talk about energy, if you at a high realm, you would devour your seed. It's like chaos. You would devour the energy because you don't want the energy to slip down here. You get it? To the lower realms. So you got to think of it that way. So they said that Kronos, who feared his sons would overthrow him, devoured them at birth. So in actuality, they was actually regenerating themselves on the heaven realm. You get it? We're talking science here. Now, regenerating it on themselves. Okay, now. Zeus, however, rescued by Gaia's help, soon made Kronos discourage his brothers. Then began the famous war against the Titans. Now, what this means is this. Let me break this down. You first had Uranus, and Uranus had a wife called Gaia. Heaven and earth, but it's the same earth. It's the energy that's in the earth. And let me break it down off of the words so you can understand it, get a flow on this thing. You had Uranus and Gaia. They gave birth to Kronos and Rhea. And Kronos and Rhea and 12 other damn Titan race of people. 12. Later on, Kronos and Rhea started devouring their children because they didn't want this shit to go down here. As a result, now, after a while, the story's going to start being familiar to you. As a result, Gaia and Rhea, mainly it was actually Rhea, just like the feminine energy. That's just the way it is. She felt sorry for the children, but you can't think of it as physical. You got to think of it as energy. So she tricked Kronos by giving him a rock one time when he was about to eat the last son, Zeus. And he swallowed the rock, and they carried Zeus off in swaddling clothing. Oh, goddamn, but I hear that shit before. Wasn't that so-called king trying to kill the firstborn children? And the damn Jesus was born on the motherfucking manger and was carried off to Egypt and swaddled in clothing? It's just an ancient story transferred on, so they kept the same Greek mythology of Zeus. Well, what the fuck did Zeus do? Let's see. After that, Zeus rebelled against all the damn Titans, his father's brothers, and all the ancient ones. And thus the Titan was apparently to be the embodiment of 12 powers. Now listen. Thus this began the famous war of the Titans against Zeus and his associate, Olympus. Olympus, now, were the stronghold of Zeus. So basically, what happened was this. They had a war for 10 years. Zeus had another child by the name of Dionysus. The Titans came to Dionysus and gave him toys. This is mythology where we can explain the energy. And they chewed up Dionysus and devoured him. Zeus got mad and took a lightning bolt and crushed the Titans. and took the Titans and their dust, titanium, a titanic dust, satanic dust, and made humans out of the motherfuckers, which is us. So we are made up of the Titan, or the satanic, or the satanic, or the Typhonian race of people. You get this? The Typhonian race of people. Dionysus, which is Osiris, is another story, had a divine spark in him, and we even got that spark in us mixed with the Typhonian, or Titan dust, which is melanin. And in the melanin is one seed, which is a divine spark, which all that together make us illuminate. He chained them, the Titans, to the bottom of the earth called Tartarus. Later on, we call hell, or mental, which is the deep subconscious of your own mind. It's where you are. And they chained us to the bottom of the earth, Tartarus. Now, Zeus became the ruler of the damn world. Now, let's go on with this Titan thing so you can see some stuff here. Look. Who are the Titans? Okay. The Titans, let me get this right here. Y'all bear with me now. In classical Greek mythology, we need to go back beyond the familiar pantheon of Zeus and the fellow Olympians to the gods who they overthrew, who were their parents, and who are known as Titans. So you worshiping Jesus, he the motherfucker got rid of your motherfucking monkey ass. Because that's Jesus, Jupiter. The realm of Jupiter. You getting it? I'm tying it in from last time. You getting it? How it all come together? How they giving you Jesus, 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 Jesus. You know, I'm really spiritual. As spiritually I go, I really has got more of a detestation for black people than I do white people. White people I understand now because they just are who they are. A dog is just a damn dog. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can't too much get mad at a damn dog and shit. The motherfucker is only being who he is made to be. Right? He's the son of the lower entity, and that's all he is. And that's all the hell he ever going to be. I don't give a damn how much perfume and how much damn Armani suit they get up in there. They still say little racist shit when you get around them, even though they mean good. But it's their nature. You know when them crackers say some racist shit, they just say the shit without even thinking. It'd be like, they just say some fucked up shit. You'd be like, that's some fucked up shit. But they be your best friend and they don't be saying the stuff to hurt you. That's just their nature. But I swear, I get a hatred for black people. I got a serious goddamn complex for black people over the last year or so after being years and years of loving my damn people. That's good. Because we ain't that. We ain't black people. We getting stuck in that. We are divine chaos beings, Titans, Satans. Just basically the gods of the universe. You see? So I'm rebelling against the physical container that Zeus put us in. Now remember now, going back, I talked about the narcissism and how they had a god that broke away from the ancient gods. I talked about Adalabra. And he broke away from the ancient gods and came down here and created the physical earth. Right? He created the physical earth. And when he created the physical earth, he trapped the souls down in it. And they had to take a higher soul to come down and dwell amongst the souls that was trapped to later on redeem that person. That person is Satan. See, go and get the Devil's Advocate. See the movie Devil's Advocate? Actually at the Dollar Flick now. It came there Monday. Go see the shit. It's at the Dollar Flick. He said, motherfucker, I'm your friend. I've been down here with you all the time. The God you talk about is an absentee landlord. They want to keep you down here all the damn time suffering. That's Zeus. That's Jesus. Why? Let's go on. The Titan race. The origins of the Titans, the giant gods, go back in time to a scenic background of the earth and sky. We're born of the primal earth. We're born of the actual primal earth. And there were 12 Titans in all, and these particular Titans was actually basically destroyed by Zeus. Zeus became a subordinate deity. That's the Dolobroth that we talked about. Now, we know that Jesus is a Dolobroth. Anybody heard me talk about a Dolobroth, the subordinate deity, who is the embodiment of evil? Blavatsky, in her book, Blavatsky on the Gnostics, told the motherfuckers in 1800. She said Jesus was a Dolobroth, the incarnation of a Dolobroth, who is this embodiment of evil. I don't want to say the word Satan. I'll just say the embodiment of evil as you know it. It's going to have to take another evil to get his ass off of us. And Jesus, Blavatsky said it in her book, Blavatsky on the Gnostics. In another book called The Gnostic Tree of Gnosis, it says that the Hebrews the Hebrews anointed by Rome, or even you talk about the Jews, because fucking Josephus and them helped them with that shit. They say the Messiah anointed by the Jews or Rome is the motherfucking damn false Messiah. And he is the subordinate deity. The true Messiah will come, but is yet to come, but will come. Get it? That's why even the Jews now don't even deal with that shit. That's Metatron. We're going to get into that in a few minutes. Now, let's get it in a few minutes. Now, let's go on. Anyway, once the Titans was crushed and their bodies or their dust was made into humans, Zeus and his gods started ruling over us with an iron hand. Whereas one time on the particular planet, they were saying in the mythology, we didn't need to grow nothing. We could produce shit out of thin air because we had the spiritual realm to do it. Now we had to till the soil and become hunters and gatherers and slaves to a subordinate deity. Get where I'm coming from? Then later, something happened. And this is what you need to understand at this particular time on what happened here. And this is what happened. Here come a person by the name of Prometheus. And let's find out who Prometheus is. Try to find out who Prometheus is. Then come a person by the name of Prometheus. Prometheus, son of a Titan, so-and-so, so on. I want to get to the particular part. After the war of the Titans, they had one Titan that he kind of chilled in the background. He made like he was helping Zeus and them kill the Titans, but they let him live, and they let another Titan live. As a result, he was like an agent, although the Titans was ruling. And I'm going to tell you who the Titans are. The Titans is motherfucking Ra in Egypt. The Titans is the daytime gods. The real true gods is the dark gods. They up under the ground. The gods that rule the forces of nature is our enemy. That's our enemy. You take nature. Nature will come, and nature will kill up some stuff, but nature don't have the energy to kill itself and kill the earth. It can't destroy itself. That means it's going to have to take another God that's going to rebel against nature and everything else. And now that's what we got to do. We got to change everything. We got to rebel against everything on the earth. We got to do this stuff quick. Hopefully in a matter of damn months if everything go right. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to get disgusted with my damn self. Now, let me explain this to you. Y'all all right? Here comes Prometheus. What Prometheus does is this. Prometheus hanging out with Zeus. Zeus and them said they were going to help mankind a little bit. They gave mankind a sacred bull. That's a certain energy. That represents melanin or something like that. So what Zeus did, they put him over the program of the sacred bull. So what Zeus did is cut up the bull and gave the best parts to mankind. That's talking about melanin. If you understand bull, Osiris, and what they're talking about energies. So Zeus was giving them the best shit behind their back. Prometheus. So then Prometheus went up and stole some fire from the gods and brought it back down to mankind so mankind can have the fire. So when you read the mythology, you think they're talking about fire, like you burning fire. No, it was talking about the Kundalini energy. See, giving them back the stuff so these titans can rise up, because, see, Prometheus is a titan too. As a result, Zeus became angered and threw Prometheus out of heaven. Now, where did we hear this story before? No, you hear the story in the Bible. Lucifer, right? The light bearer. The original Lucifer, which the Christian version is a distorted version, but it comes from the Greek version. And the original Lucifer was Prometheus, who stole fire from the heaven to give to the man, give to man so man could have fire. You understand where I'm coming from? Which is the energy. As a result, they threw Prometheus down in torturous tubes and chained him to a rock for 1,000 years. Remember they said about they chained Satan down? And this eagle was tearing off of Satan's flesh, or Prometheus' flesh. Ate his liver. But Prometheus had another secret. He knew of a secret of a person that had a baby for Zeus. A woman had a baby for Zeus, and it was prophesied that this baby would later on rise up and overthrow Zeus. And Prometheus had the story and had a secret, and Zeus tried to get Prometheus to give him the secret along with the fire thing. There's several versions. And he wouldn't give him the secret, and he chained him down and had to to eat from his liver, the eagle. Later on, Hercules rises up and goes down and frees Zeus, Prometheus. So Hercules is also Zeus' son. So by him freezing Prometheus in the Greek mythology, he's in fact overthrowing Zeus. Now, let's go into some stuff right now so you can understand something. The ancient god in Egypt is called Set or Set Typhon. If you go to Typhon in the Greek mythology, he's a seven-headed monster with several heads, 100 heads. And he comes up because Gaia got mad because Zeus, that she freed, he came down here and started ruling shit. And ruling over the people and trapping the souls in heaven because heaven is down here. Y'all getting this? She sends a fierce monster called Typhon. Zeus is so scared of this monster, Zeus hauls the fuck ass. Get the hell on him and all the rest of the Olympian gods, and they go to Egypt and he becomes Amun-Ra. That's based on the Greek shit. So now we got to rebel against all gods he's worshiping. All of them. You see what I'm saying? Because we hide in them. We the Allah. We the Layla. We the Soot. Now, this Typhon is also, all of these Typhon, Set, Prometheus, all forms of our energy, which later on called Satan. Now, let's go into some stuff right now. We're going to deal, which leads us to this. Now, if you want to get this, you want to get this book. Get this book. I've been telling you, get these books for years. People were scared as hell of it. Now the book is back out now. It's got a new cover on it. People couldn't take this cover. They got this white boy, he got a damn nun and a priest chained down. It's called Pacts with the Devil. Oh, you hear that? Oh, man, oh, God. Pacts with the Devil. And then you get some rat. That shit scared the hell out of me when I first heard it. And I'm supposed to be doggone trained for this stuff. Because the fundamentalism is always with you. It's worse than crack. Now, it's called Pacts with the Devil. S. Jason Black and Christopher Hyatt, Ph.D. The Prometheus story is up in here. Now, this book just came back out, but they're going to take it off soon. They got them at Tower Records. You can get them here. They got them at, you can get this book all over now. Borders everywhere is selling Pacts with the Devil. You better get it, because it's going to come out. When the print and sell out, they ain't going to print it no more. Listen. Okay, now look. In here, they got something called the third eye of Lucifer. Well, we got the third eye. So what is Lucifer? The mystery of Lucifer. Lucifer comes from Prometheus, and Prometheus stole fire in a tube and brought it to the man. The tube is the Kundalini. is the Kundalini energy. Right? At the top of the tube, which is later on the Olympic torch. At the top of the tube is fire, which is the pineal gland. Lucifer simply means the pineal gland. And you the fallen ones. Now, third eye of Lucifer. Okay, then let's go to the original story of the original light bringer. The original light bringer, he has a parallel with the Christian story. Very close indeed. Prometheus, the Titan, seeing a sad plight of mankind was in, living in darkness, restored to, resolved to defy the other gods by bringing man the gift of fire. He climbs to the home of the gods and steals the fire in a tube, which is the pineal gland, the Kundalini, and all of this. Later on, he's told, he did this in the biblical version, he's the damn serpent. We'll get in that in a few minutes. Steals fire from the tube, carefully carrying the fire down to earth again. He presents the fire to man and teaches the people of the world and how to use, teaches the people of the world how to use this gift. That's talking about your spiritual energy, other than making some fires around a campfires and all that type of thing. Now, it says the outlawed Prometheus, they outlawed Prometheus, and his punishment chained him to a rock in the wilderness, and they tortured him by eating out his particular liver. All that is in this particular book, Pact with the Devil, the third eye of Lucifer. And in here, they're going to show you a picture of the devil. They'll show you a picture of the devil, and they say the devil here called Astaroth, or Astaroth, he is the black man. Now, he is the black man. He is the black man. This picture here. Let's see if I can get it right. He is the black man. I'm going all over the place now. He is the black man right here. Anyway, S. Jason Black and Christopher Hyatt. That's the name of the pact with the devil. Now, let's go into the Luciferian principle so you can understand some things here. Then we're going to go into some other stuff. Now, here we go now. Lucifer is understood as the light bearer of mankind. As a result of being given this light by Lucifer, which continues to be reborn in every generation of humanity. You the ones now are the light bringers. Mankind will be able to take measure of his egocentric power from the lower logos, from the solar logos. So, what Jesus said, I am the logos. So you understand who got your power. In this way, Lucifer is the savior of mankind, at least for the part of humanity that has been able to comprehend his principle, to comprehend its principle. It says that the power to survive the solar logos. Now, this Luciferian mythology was in fact older than the ignorant misunderstandings of the willful distortions of Judeo-Christian tradition. He claims to have this knowledge from the pre-Christian or non-Christian Barbello Gnosis. So there's a group of people called the Barbello Gnostics. There's some people that Paul and them borrowed a lot of this stuff from. Lucifer is the embodiment and the enlightenment and reason. For there are none of the destructive slanders against him in this Christian tradition. So the Christian tradition actually slandered this particular person and distorted it. Now, it says the relative roles of the entity referring to the light bearer, the Greek word eros phoros, is referred to as a god and perhaps the oldest version of the Lucifer myth. This is the Greek Prometheus, which is known as he who has foreknowledge. Foreknowledge, forehead, gnosis, light. Light is knowledge. Forelight, forehead, light in the forehead. Lucifer, third eye. The traditions differ in many details of the Promethean mythology. But what is essential to Prometheus, wishing to help to preserve mankind, to say, and even say he created mankind. So they said not only that, once Zeus tore the Titans up, they said that damn Prometheus came down and fashioned mankind on a potter's wheel and constructed the body of mankind so it can hold the light. So they say he even created mankind. It depends on what mythology you talk about. They'll say Zeus crushed the actual Titans and made man out of the Titan dust. But because Prometheus was one of Zeus' helpers at the time as an agent, he was probably the one that fashioned all that shit. Because they said Prometheus is the one who took the sacred bull and actually fashioned this particular man. Also, when Hercules frees Prometheus gives Hercules 2 silver balls. All this mythology is basically talking about energy. It's the 2 golden balls. These particular golden balls, gold is talking about the highest form of melanin, and he gets his illuminated body, or what is called the illuminated spirit, or they call the glorified spirit. All this is talking about a transformation of your soul, in which the reason why you haven't transformed is because the simple fact you're still thinking of evil. Let's go on so we can explain some more of this particular part. Now, it says that he brought divine fire, which is actually higher consciousness, and bestowed it upon man. This was enlightenment for humanity. Zeus, Jesus, however, arranged to punish Prometheus by hurling him into the depths of Erebus, which is the torturous, where he was stalked to the mountain, and the image of, referring to the crucifixion of 100 years, and this point of the Creator God here is Zeus, the Judeo-Christian Jehovah. Zeus is the Judeo-Christian Jehovah. Quote, he wants to keep humanity in subjugation and slavery to the natural laws which he has set up. Let me read that again now. Let's just take Zeus out and put Jesus so you'll know what the churches is into. The point of the Creator God. Here is Jesus, the Judeo-Christian Jehovah, who wants to keep humanity in subjugation and slavery to the natural laws which he wants to set up, which he has set up, which is the physical plane. But a rebel, Lucifer, Prometheus, elsewhere, Lucifer, befriends man and brings him the means to become one of the gods. The fundamental idea of underlying the Luciferian state, which is a non-Christian myth. Now, what we're talking about here is the same snake. He's known as the snake in Christian, called Nephesh. And this particular serpent in the Garden of Eden, the anointed one, the Hebrew Messiah. Nephesh in the Garden of Eden, the anointed one, the Hebrew Messiah. So they were saying the false Messiah has got to be Jesus, because the Hebrew Messiah is called Nephesh, which is called the goddamn serpent in the Garden of Eden. The Christos are the same. Okay, let me go back and read this again. The world of opposite. It says the teachings of the serpent, called the Hebrew Neches, in the Garden of Eden, is the anointed one, the Hebrew Messiah. Christos and the Christos are one in the same. So the Hebrew Messiah and the serpent, the anointed one, is one in the actual same. Is one in the actual same. And they add it up like this, because there's some. See, every word in Hebrew got a Kabbalistic breakdown, and this is the math on it. You get the word Neches, which is N-C-H-S-H, equals 550.8 300. This is what it equals. Now you get the word Messiah, which is also M-S-H-Y-C-H equals, let me write this down. You can do the math on it. Which both, this one equals, do it this way, 358. This one equals 358, which is the same according to the Kabbalah, which is the same serpent. Now the serpent did what? He told him not to eat the what? The apple. The apple in the tree of life, will cut on the thing, is what? In the middle of the tree of life, you have an apple. Show this. Then we're going to brainstorm and go into the powers of evil and find out some stuff, what we're going to deal with here. I'm going to show you this. The apple, get this right. See if I got a Kabbalah in here. I should have put all this right. The Kabbalah, I'll show this one. Oh, damn, plug this up. I didn't even plug this up yet. Plug that. It's right behind you. It's right behind you. You see it? Right, okay. Now, okay, yeah. Do this. Bring this down. You've seen me do this diagram of the Kabbalah. This is the original tree or the cross that Jesus hangs upon. This particular part here is called Dah. You get the word Dah. It's this word D-A-T-H, which is Dah, which is dot. Is the way dot or dat is the way the Hebrews say, which is this particular part right here, which is the black dot, which is in you, the third eye. Dah. Now, this particular dot period, the serpent rises up this tree and eats from this particular apple. Or your energy rises up this particular tree and eats from this particular apple, because this is the tree of knowledge. Dot is called knowledge. This is the third eye. So they said what? They ate from the tree of knowledge, and what happened? What is that? Their eyes became open, and they became like God, right? Knowing good and evil. You see, they became gods. And what happened? Zeus, I guess that's not it, whatever. Zeus did what? Cast them out. You see what I'm saying? So now, this serpent is Lucifer, Satan, the serpent of evil, is nothing but the Kundalini energy up in you that Prometheus stole, which he was thrust down below the heavens into something called Tartarus, or Mensa, or hell. Now let's go on. Let's go on, because we got a lot of other stuff to cover. To go into this particular part, let me get some, bear with me 1 minute, let me get some of this stuff straightened out so I can get back to my notes. Now, what it is, the Titans, let me get some other, I want to read a couple other things on the Titans first. A couple other things on the Titans. Anyway, well, whatever, I just do it with my head and all. I know. Anyway, the Titans, yeah, I got it right here. Okay, this is it. The Titans. The Titans, first you had a group of people that, what happened was you had a group of people, and these people, they were called, it says that the great beast of Revelation is Titan. That's in Jeremiah's Natural Genesis book. The great beast of Revelation that everybody's scared about is Titan, which in Greek form, his word is T-E-I-T-A-N, Titan, which is 666, is the great beast of Revelation. In the Greek form, it is Titan. Titan, Massey says, clearly is the Chaldean form of Shaitan, because the Hebrew SH or S is frequently turned into T in Chaldea. And Satan or Shaitan is the very name which Satan has been called innumerable by the devil worshippers of Christendom from Armenia. Christendom, the devil worshipping group embodied in the Chaldean mystery of the Western Asia Minor. Since Etruria, the devil worshippers con Christendom, which is called the Yazidi tribe, Yezides. They later on became Etruria and came to Rome. The Chaldean system of Titan was Typhon, the dragon-like beast of Revelation, was known as Typhon and also identified with Set. And these particular devil worshippers migrated into Etruria and into Greece. So the Titan comes from the word Teton. The Teton comes from the word Shaitan. The Shaitan comes from the word Sutan, and Sutan comes from the word Sut or Sutek, and you also have Typhon. Typhon, Teton, Titans. So, the Titanic race is the same as the satanic race, but you don't get nothing on Satan in the Bible but this evil motherfucker that you don't want to deal with. But you go to the Greek mythos, and it's the Titans, which was an ancient group of people that used to rule before Zeus, which is Jesus, which in actuality, when you get the tape and play the tape back, later on, Rome established this religion because they was losing the foothold, and they put the same damn tyrannical bastard that put the black people down here to suffer back in goddamn power. And this time, he becomes the Christ, Christos, and you worship him, the same motherfucker that they was worshiping in Greece, which in actuality is a tyrannical tyrant or an overlord that's keeping us down here. Now let's go on. As a result, in the later times, they released this Typhon. This Typhon, again, is a later-day version of the same energy which was the original Titans that was up here, and that's the energy that's going to have to take the white man out. Now, we're going to use this formula as we go on, especially when we get into question and answers. We're going to have to use this formula, and we're going to show you how it's supplied. Now, bear with me. Bear with me. Let's deal with this. Let's go through some notes right now. Zeus was hidden from his father. First of all, let's recap. Zeus was hidden from his father and went into hiding in swaddling clothing. That's in the Greek myth. That's the same as Jesus went into hiding in swaddling clothing. Prometheus fashioned man in the image of God and gave him the best part of the sacred bull, which means melanin, and stole fire, which is the Kundalini energy, and gave it to man. Prometheus is later on known as Lucifer or Satan in the Bible. That's your friend. And that is who you are. Because he's fashioned, so it's not but your same energy regathering itself up to rise up against it. That's what it is. That's who it is. To actually make Prometheus suffer and make mankind suffer, Zeus devised the plan. Same damn plan in the biblical shit. He devised the plan. He said, I'll make them suffer even more. See, I done locked them down, and by locking them down, that energy can come back. If it's in a certain place, a certain area, it can come back and haunt me soon. But what I'll do is I'll do something that'll keep them down there for thousands of years by making them replenish themselves on the lower realm. So what he did is he produced a person by the name of Pandora. And it was the opening of Pandora's box that later on punished Prometheus to this day, and which really chained him down here. Now, what is the metaphysical thing? Pandora is this particular energy that chained Prometheus down here on the earth till we had to endure it to this day. Now, what does that mean? Pandora was this particular woman that he sent, a beautiful woman, but she had this box. And when they opened this damn box up, all this hell came out. The box ain't nothing but the motherfucking pussy. And the Pandora's box is childbirth. You saying, well, damn. Now, the sister, you're going to have to get past this. She said, well, you know, I heard that shit in the Bible about how they punished Eve with childbirth. You got to look at it on another level. First of all, childbirth takes a divine energy and keeps trapping it down here. So all that Zeus is doing is taking divine energy from heaven, which is down up under the ground, and keeping it keeping it rotating, because he got a brother named Hades. I shouldn't have put him in the libation, who helps Prometheus, helps Zeus bring the souls after you damn die. He has your ass sent back up, and you got to go through this hellhole. And in that case, you got to go through childbirth again, because you might grow up and get all this divine knowledge and get killed and go down there and come back here not knowing shit. So childbirth on that particular part is negative. Over and over and over again, you can be down here reincarnating over and over again, and you might have knowledge 1,000 years ago, and you might just now be getting it back from the thousands of years. You see what I'm saying? The thousands of years. Plus, you got to look at this particular part, too. First of all, the woman, what the woman has to do now in the matter of months is she's got to get out of the nurturing stage. And what I mean by that is this. When we were first trapped down here, we had to be down here for thousands of years. So we had to deal with the art of nurturing, because we was going to be down this motherfucker a while until the light came back to free us. So actually what happens is the light has to get strong enough. So what happens is this. You trap for energy. The energy gets so damn strong over the course of years till it becomes stronger than the energy of the damn gods who trap you down here. Because it's been, you know, it's like, you know, it's just like anything that you, just like wine. You let it age, get stronger. You take that damn coffee, which is carbon. Take that damn coffee and brew that coffee in the morning. And let that motherfucker sit out till about 8 o'clock. You talking about some strong shit? You can't drink coffee. Coffee is pure carbon. You can't drink coffee an hour after you make that shit. That's how strong it is. They got to keep constantly brewing it. You see what I'm saying? That's how strong it is. So the energy that was trapped, although during the time the forces of nature and the forces of the world could keep it trapped because the energy was weak. But now the energy has become so damn strong, till it's stronger than the forces that kept down here, and the reason why the goddamn weather can't keep up is because of your ass. Your ass is fucking up the damn weather. Right. El Nino is called what? Christ child. And what is Christ child called? It's called undercurrent. You, the undercurrent, your subconscious is fucking up the weather. Now the weather's going, oh shit, I can't do nothing. Not unless you direct it. So we the original weather people because we're strong enough now. So now the earth is fucking up not because of the force, it's fucking up because of your mind. Your energy has become so damn strong, that's why the white man had to start cloning and killing you, because he can't live on the planet with you no more. But it don't take the masses of them niggas. Really, some of them niggas need to die. Why? Because the motherfucking black person don't want to do shit black. He want to do the white man's thing. So if you don't want to do your people's thing and do your thing, more power to you when he put the pipe to your ass. The only people they saving is the ones, you the only ones. This room of people. You see, and less than that. So the key is, the energy is so strong now until it's stronger than the person that is ruling it. And that energy is your satanic energy, titanic energy. You get it? Your Luciferian energy, which now the Bible is telling you, or the actual church is telling you to rebel against Satan and stick with Christ. Now, what's the energy on this? Let's go into this. Y'all all right? Are y'all getting this? Believe me, it's going to make a better tape than what you're hearing now, because well, you can study this thing. Is the tape still running? I want him to check it. Okay, cool. That's all. I just want to, I don't want to, you told me to check with you. Okay. Now, okay, that's good. They're telling you to take the Christ energy, which is called light, right? But light motherfucking fact. If you turn to the light, you turn into a light that's been down here, which is old. That's the light of who? Zeus. Right? I must be telling this shit wrong every damn time, because every time I do it, they laugh, but you know, fuck it. That's how it looks. That's the way I feel. Shit. Zeus. They say put the E on there if you want this motherfucking O to not sound, this U to not sound like but to sound like ooh, you put the E on the back. Now, am I right? Now, that's motherfucking English. So they got to make up their damn mind. Because I ain't got time for the shit. So Zeus, which is this light, which is an old light, and it's a light to keep you in slavery. So they tell you to turn towards the light. Right? But you know to create a new world, you can't create something which is already created. You got to go back to the primal material, the black. Chaos, which is called what? The dark side. You get it? Because from the darkness you get a new light, which this particular darkness here is stronger than this light, so this light here will overflow and kill this light, but you got to go back to the darkness. You get it? So everything, all the metaphysical shit. So let me tell you what's going down. Listen, let me break it down. The light of Christ. No. The Christ light, Christos, is not here. That's us. That's a dark light or a Luciferian light, satanic light, light bringer. Okay? The light of Jesus. They tell you that Jesus is the light of the world. He is. He's the light of this motherfucking world, which is the world is going out. He ain't the light of the new world to come. The Christ is the light of the new world to come, and that's Lucifer. That's Lucifer, light bringer. If you're going to bring some damn light, you got to bring, it can't be the light that you already got, because that motherfucker is fucked up. The world bears witness to that. At least our suffering does. So this light is the light of Jesus. Oh, you need Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Which is a sustaining light that says in the Luciferian principle, this Jesus wants to keep mankind enslaved. So that's why they go and do a ritual to Jesus in 1996 Olympics down south where slavery was. And they use the energy of black Atlanta to do it, because Uncle Elijah Muhammad said when the black man in the south rises up, it's all over. See, I take the last and make them first. Well, even the black man was the last motherfucker. Get off the tractor. You know, the Harlem Renaissance, all the Afrocentric thing, Malcolm X. Nigga was still out here, damn. We was up under that Martin Luther King. Bullshit. And he was what? He taught motherfuckers to bow down to the crackers with Christian, what that shit called, Christian something over here? Christian leadership. Shit. This is the Bible Belt. So you're the one that's up under Zeus the most. You see what I'm saying? You get it? Martin Luther King is the black embodiment of that. He was a government agent. I believe he was the first black clone. I believe so. This nigga fucked up shit. That's why they don't give you a holiday now unless you're a great government agent. Now, I went into the history of that. We've covered that extensively. Now, I went into the history. Martin Luther King is a government agent. We need to buy pictures of that bastard and burn his pictures every day. Seriously. That's a bit harsh. No, fuck the dumb shit. I suffer every day. And there ain't no laws telling me that I got to behave a certain way. I'll tear up God's ass right now if I'm supposed to be the one. This motherfucker here, fuck it. So, now, Jesus. See, you ain't going to never get this because you ain't never, see, I must be telling the truth, because you ain't never heard no lecture where a person come in and talk shit about Jesus. Oh, Jesus was an ancient black God that walked. Jesus wasn't shit. Well, what about Joshua Ben? No, Jesus never existed. Fuck Jesus. Jesus is Zeus. See what I'm saying? Jesus never existed. Now, they had an ancient revolutionary figure named Yeshua Ben Pandera. And so when Dr. Ben came in 1991, they said, well, tell us about Jesus. He said, Who are you talking about? I don't know nothing about no Jesus. He said, Jesus never existed. The people was like, what? But I thought all the scholars was talking about Jesus was black and he was this black thing. And the guy said, no, try to understand. The Jesus that you're talking about is Zeus, which is a man-made creation. What the people did is they went back into history and tried to locate a figure that might somehow indicate a person that be Jesus, and the only person they could find was this person, Yeshua ben Pandera, who was crucified by the Roman government. But that doesn't indicate that he's Jesus, because we got a Jesus way before him, or the Christ. They just went and got a historical figure, and he happened to be a black man. So when all the black people talking about Jesus is black, they're talking about the historical figure who there's no historical evidence that he was the Christ, because he can't be the damn Christ. Because the Christ is supposed to come in the end times, not come there and get killed, and the blood of Jesus died for you and all this kind of shit here. The blood of Jesus or the blood of Christ died when the Titans died. So you are saved with your titanium blood, or your setin blood, or your melanin blood is dead on the inside of you, which means it's lying dormant, and you are saved because you got melanin. You getting it? That's your saving grace. The blood of Jesus, the melanin is in the bloodstream, or the blood of Christ. See, we done substituted that Jesus so much until we... So this particular person is in this book, Historical Lectures, Gerald Massey's Gnostic and Historical Christianity, which is a monumental work, Gnostic and Historical Christianity, by Gerald Massey's Lectures. Now, this light is the light that's sustained in here. This light is called, this light, when you look up in the sky, you got a sun there, which is the sun god, a solar deity. Our sun is the light of Lucifer, which I'm going to get into in a few minutes, which is Sirius, okay? Which is the sun behind the sun. This sun here, in actuality, is Zeus, or Jesus, which is the sun, in actuality, that is covering up the true world. So the true world is inside your head, the darkness, which is your higher self, okay? You can't get to your higher self because you got a motherfucking sun out here lighting up all this shit and making the illusionary realm beautiful for you with these two eyes, and you use these two damn eyes without going within. So this sun is actually a deceiver. What they say, so everything was attributed to Satan was actually Jesus. This sun out here is a deceiver. And this particular sun deceives you because you use these two eyes without using your spiritual eyes. They say as man got trapped more and more into the physical, he became more addicted to the physical senses around him. Touch, smell, feel, physical this. And his spiritual senses grew dimmer. Okay? They say as man fell into the physical realm, before he fell into the physical realm, the spiritual realm used to be, the invisible realm used to be visible. That's when you was Titans, or Cthulhu, used to be visible. As you fell more and more into the physical realm, the spiritual realm disappeared and the physical realm became more clear. The physical realm used to be dim at first when you started falling into it. It became more clear as you fell into and started getting with these two eyes, and the spiritual realm became dim because you see through that through your third eye, which is the first eye, which is the light bringer, Lucifer. You getting it? That is because it became dim, is because this particular sun here lit up this world, which is a hologram and an illusion, and it keeps you asleep. That's fucking Christ, and that's Jesus, and that's Zeus. So the one we need to deal with is the dark light of Sirius. That's the one in the Quran. That's the one in ancient Kemet. You get it? Now, let's go on. Y'all all right? Okay. Pandora opened her box, which is childbirth. The child keeps it down here. So you read the Gnostic shit, they're saying give birth to evil. Now, what do they mean by that? Let me show you what I'm talking about here. When you have a child, the woman has to break this cycle. You know that child there, you can throw them out there with that damn dog and come back about 10 years later, the motherfucker still be living? They got children that suckle from a damn wolf. So what happens is, the woman, it keeps you in bondage because once you have a child, you transfer all your energy to the child, and that child becomes your world. And once that becomes your world, you are no good to the world anymore. So the white man come up to you and say, God damn it, I'm going to take your job away from you. You're a buck dance because you got to feed the child. And basically what it's actually saying is, it don't take that much to raise no goddamn child. Y'all black asses did it in slavery with all kind of fucked up shit the slave master gave you. Old hard-ass grits. All kind of shit. But all of a sudden it's coming more and more increasing to feed a damn child and do this for the child. That's bullshit. You just got to tell the motherfucking child he ain't having that shit. That's what my mama used to do. You can't have that shit. So I got used to I can't have. And my mom, we was fucking middle class motherfuckers. I come from a so-called wealthy family. Some of the richest people in my town. No, you can't have that shit. You see what I'm saying? No, you can't have that shit. So what the other thing is, so what it is you got to break this particular cycle. When we was on the earth, a long time ago, you needed the nurturing energy. Now the earth is destroyed. Now the woman has got to become her destroyer energy. Which means now that you got to get out of the domestic phase of your life. That means you got to get devious, ruthless. And you got the damn roll, if you got to make, you got to make an ultimatum. Because this is what the first thing you do. Brothers will come there. You be at the house, a cookout going on. Sisters will say, let's go to the supermarket. My sister already said, I ain't going to no goddamn supermarket. I'm going to hang out with the motherfucking niggas. They up here talking this shit. I'm going to no goddamn supermarket with your monkey ass. You got to break that shit. And get away from that shit where you got to hang with your partner and you got to be equal. And if that bastard want to treat you subservient, well, you can't hang with him and shit like that. You got problems. So you got to roll like that. So now, the brother go, yo, man, let's do it. I say, well, if my mate can't go, we can't go no goddamn well. So they look. We'll roll to the motherfucking. See, now I done got back into, because I'm going to get more spiritual. I'm coming back more into the innocent life. So we'll roll out and get a couple of brews. I have the sister with me. We talk shit. She with me. She talk shit. We with. You see what I'm saying? So you got to break this damn shit of we being opposites. So Erykah Badu comes up. She released the baddest song in the world, but she gonna be known as a motherfucker talking about some Tyrone bullshit. You see how that shit fucked up? So you can't deal with consciousness and be half-assed. Either you gonna deal with the consciousness. Now we know there's Tyrones out here, but you can't put that shit off on your people. Your people need knowledge now, and we know that the black woman is just as fucked up as the black man. That's bottom line. Because every goddamn say you think a nigga fucked up, I tell you there's 100 ways the sisters fucked up. We in this shit together. The same bug bit you, bit me too. So yeah, the damn nigga fucked up, but the damn sister fucked up. Because I'm going to tell you right now, half the sisters out here don't want no motherfucking man that they say they want. They want that no-good-ass nigga. But I'm going to tell you something. Every no-good nigga I knew ain't never had no problem getting no woman. You see? Let's go, go to a commercial. Yeah, so now going back to this. Erykah Badu, she had it on the first shit. Talking about 360 degrees and all this. But she done come and done do the damn Tyrone bullshit. And you got to realize our people are ignorant. They're not going to remember the first song. They're going to remember Tyrone. So they saying this shit, her shit is selling out. And now all this so-called Erykah Badu that we praised for doing that shit at first a year ago, now that damn fool going to be known and take her place as a bunch of damn idiots on their whole Waiting to Exhale clan with some Tyrone bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Now, the point what I'm trying to make is this. In the 1970s, the government sit down, and they said, listen, we can make the black woman a government agent without her knowing it. And based on your emotional response, you will be a government agent. Don't think that the motherfucking... Now, come on, you know damn well. For the mere fact a nigga go out there and sell crack or herbs, you know that the man is trying to do something to provide on a better level than McDonald's. Right there, so that ought to let you know that our intentions is good, but the damn system ain't never been set up for that. Now, we do know that there are fucked up individuals But you got to realize what I'm trying to say about the fucked up individuals. That's fucked up sisters out here. Why? Because one thing you can learn, a sister don't like another motherfucking sister. So you perpetuate that bullshit. So the best male chauvinist is the female. She perpetuates the shit. And we all learning from some bullshit-ass white woman and white man. We ain't none of that shit. How you gonna blame us if we was a whole nother alien being opposite from this shit? So what I'm trying to say is that's a part of the government conspiracy too. And to intertwine that shit with feminine energy, it ain't got shit to do with no feminine energy. Right. Feminine energy is a whole nother concept. That's a Maya concept, which has to be doggone manifested by the goddamn male, which is a damn woman. You see? That's all we are. We are split in half and made to think that we two different opposites. So now I be like, no. Brothers be like, yo, we want you to come over. We want to do a lecture, man, for the brothers. I say, that's organized homosexuality, man. No. For you to even come up with some shit by some old niggas, you fucked up. That's a organized homosexuality coming from white society. If you ain't got no damn, what they call it, a soft leg, or what they call that shit? Split tail up in that motherfucker, soft leg, up in there with the shit. I don't want to fuck with it. They be like, yo, people be like, yo, we want to do some shit all male. I said, no, you don't want me. That's organized homosexuality. If you ain't got no sisters up in the bitch, don't fuck. We want to do some shit all women. No, fuck that shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, I might cave in and go, hey, you know, that's more holes for me. Nah, I'm joking. Nah. But I'm trying to say here, you know, we want to do some shit all male. No, fuck that. I ain't doing no all male shit. So the brother be like, you know, come on, man, let's roll. No, man, no. She want to roll, too. So if you ain't rolling with her, fuck it. I can't go with you. Well, then I want to tell you, no, you don't understand. I tell that motherfucker everything. So ain't nothing you going to tell her that she don't already know that you can't see in front of me. See what I'm saying? You see. Because we're talking about unity now. We got to get out of this dualism about your man being different. You see what I'm saying? Your man is a female manifest. You are a female negative, which means you draw in. We talking about the same energy. You see what I'm saying? He's a dagger that sticks out. It complements each other, and it's supposed to be one. You see what it's supposed to be one. So now all the Tyrone shit, that's government. And I believe the whole government now. Talking about some Tyrone shit. You can't stand on the stage and talk about all this damn sacred knowledge you supposed to know. Three dimes and so, 360, and all this here, and the mothership coming, and then you going to come around and do some old ghetto shit like that, some old Tyrone bullshit, some old motherfucking damn Section 8 bullshit. That's some old Section 8 shit, man. That old Section 8 bullshit about the black man being a dog. You perpetuate that bullshit. And because our people damn ignorant, and they go buy that shit and say, yeah, because they want a motherfucking damn crying pillar. So that done fuel the ignorance. She probably done fucked up 1,000 damn sisters because it's hard out here. And the niggas is fucked up. We're not saying that the niggas ain't fucked up, but we all fucked up. I'll tell you why I know we fucked up. I'll give you the damn shit. I go up and down the East Coast. In every damn city I go, I get 4 or 5 brothers come up to me saying they're into the consciousness, but they're having problems with their goddamn woman. This is my wife, man. She ain't into it. My wife, she run in the other room when I put on a Bobby Hemmitt tape. She run in the damn other room. She ain't into it. I get so many people, so what I'm trying to say is, we might be fucked up on one level, the sister's fucked up on another level. The brother is fucked up, you already know that. The sister's fucked up because she too damn domesticated. Come on. She say she alien from the nigga, start thinking like the brother, and get out of the domestication. All this damn soap opera shit. You see what I'm saying? What's that?
I'm like that. When you do that, they tell you, oh, now you want to be a man, you got a complex.
Yeah, but see the whole, but see the key is you got to realize this particular part too. You got to realize this particular part too. Ultimately, in a few, everybody gonna be on the same level, kicking ass and taking names. So somebody got to be the child and somebody got to be the adult. Now, since you got the knowledge, you be the adult and you be the child. And just like a child, you just go, okay, he just at that level right now. Fuck it. You see what I'm saying? And the other person that way, don't even try to rationalize it. You see, just like you got some males got to say, well, you know, she at that level, boom. Well, it's the same thing with females. You see what I'm saying? So, but what I'm trying to say is that we're talking about some stuff about the blueprint as far as reversing what's in you now, is we got to get out of domestication on that child-oriented type of that same bullshit and all. You are advanced goddess beings. That is the energy that's got to tear up this shit too. And they got you trapped and all because you're thinking about the child, and that's putting you into the future. The child is now with you. You see what I'm saying? It's with you. Put that motherfucker on your back. And what I'm talking about, it's not a physical, it's a psychological thing. You understand what I'm saying? They know, the government know once you had a baby, your thoughts change when you come to doggone dealing on another level. You see what I'm saying? You be the same person. You be doing this shit. As soon as you had a child, you be like, no, man, we can't be doing that shit there, you know. Fuck all, you know, them books and all that kind of shit. No, get that motherfucker some damn soup or whatever. You buy the damn book. Or do what you got to do. Don't damn neglect the consciousness for the child. Remember it says, take care of the adults and the child will fall behind. Somebody got to be sacrificed now. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about what I'm just saying, you know, it's got to be that way. Like I say, it's got to be to the point right now where we got to break this thing. And all this old bullshit about family. Right now, if it's up to the people and my mama be a dead motherfucker. You can give me the knife. I'll kill her up. If it's the baby, I'll kill the damn baby. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is, we talking about, oh, but you talking about the parents. Shit, we all the same age any damn way. Now let's go into some other stuff. Come on. All right. So Pandora is for talking about a principle. It's not talking about you going down, neglect the child. It's a mentality. You got to break that domesticated cycle. And what you saying, what do you mean by that? I'm talking about when I go to in the summer of 96, I went to a picnic. And we was out there and we was talking. As soon as we was talking about Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, they was into it. Then we got into some serious shit. And the sisters all got up and went in the other room. I said, what the fuck? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. We got to break that thing to think that this is a male thing. It's not a male thing. It's all of us. You see what I'm saying? And the brother, you should be upset with a damn nigga if a nigga telling you to get from around your woman. You said no. If you know your woman is down with the shit, you know no, motherfucker, it's either us or nothing else. Ain't no separating. You see what I'm saying? I ain't no organized homosexuality. We got football and basketball and all that bullshit, which is organized homosexuality, which, you know, we ain't into that. Now, let's go. Hades, the brother and partner in crime, traps the souls half the way point and causes them to reincarnate. Tartarus is up under Hades, which is a lower part. That's where the Titans are. Is the Mentor, the abode of the Titans, or Cthulhu, the great old one, is up under Hades, which is the deepest subconscious. Let me go through some notes right now. Okay. The Titans tried to free themselves by building a tower. The tower is also symbolic of the Kundalini energy, or the jet pillar, which is the backbone of Osiris. Later on known as the Tower of Babel, or Babel. The Tower of Babel, or Babel, they used to say Babel, which is Babylon. The man tried to build a tower up to God, and God struck the tower, and struck it and fucked them all up. They spoke different languages, which means they were confused, which the tower means is almost like going into slavery, and you doggone getting hit in the head and speaking another language on your own. And he struck the tower, and as a result, they couldn't build it to heaven. That was Zeus, because the struck in the lightning, Zeus' energy is lightning. So the first thing he said, oh, you want to get struck by God. That's Zeus. Jesus. And all right. But the tower metaphysically is the Kundalini power also. 10 years conflict, the Titan gods were famous in the famous episodes of the same battle as the fallen angels in the biblical fall of Satan and his angels. So the fallen angels, Satan and his angels that fell from heaven, is the Titans, which was put down here in the physical realm. That's you. You are Satan and Satan's angels. Now, we know we getting to the right shit because the cracker tried to reverse the energy this summer. He put out a movie called Spawn and a comic book called Spawn, which featured a black man, and the black man went to hell, but then another person came and tried to turn him to the light. But the Satan spawn was going to take over the earth, so they reversed it. They're trying to get this in your psyche. Because they know some of us are coming metaphysically and science fiction-wise, we are becoming more aware of things. So therefore, they put out the movie Spawn and they reversed it. He was supposed to go to hell and become the leader of hell's spawn. Instead, he went back to the damn light side. And the man said every 400 years we get a new person, because they're talking about every 400 years of the time of the time somewhere in the 2,000 year period or the 3,000 year period when all our shit came coming down. They kept getting motherfuckers to come and get rid of the esoteric part where we rise and put motherfuckers back into fundamentalism. You get it? So they reversed it. You see what I'm saying? They reversed it. The Gnostics say that Adal Zeus wants to keep mankind in ignorance of who he is and keep him in prison so he does not find out who he is based on ignorance. Ignorance keeps you in prison. So does Jesus of Christianity. And that is Christianity does keep black people ignorant by the so-called fear of hell and faith. So the first thing a Christian say is, that old intellectual stuff you dealing with there, that's not of God. And you shouldn't think. You're supposed to have faith in the Lord Jesus Christ and all this kind of thing here. That's a channel off my own head. But anyway, it's coming from the composites. You get the Gnostic scriptures, and the Gnostic scriptures talk about how man is in bondage based on ignorance, not based on original sin. He fell in sin or born in sin. The original word sin is skin. You're born in sin, which means restriction. Your body is a restricting vessel, which is called. It's also called. That's called the nefesh, which is called the shell. One last word on Prometheus. Prometheus had Zeus had a son by Thetis, and had the son and said one day that the son will overthrow Zeus. Prometheus knew this secret and kept it away, and as a result, this was his punishment where they hurled him to Tartarus. The son later on is known to be as Hercules, who later they freed Prometheus and was rewarded. Prometheus rewarded him with 2 golden balls, illuminated melanin out of glorified spirits, is what this particular part is actually talking about. Now, let's go into a couple other things on this Titan thing. Let's deal with this right now. Any Greek book will deal with it. I suggest to get the definitive text, which is Robert Graves' Greek Myths by Robert Graves. But I want to do a few more things on this Titan thing. And it says, let me get this right. It talks about El Marduk, the champion god, defeated Allah and the goddess of the Typhons of old and cast them into the underworld. Now this is what it says. The solar empire, which is the Christ right here, the solar empire was established lasting till the present day and was left man in the state of ignorance. That's that sun out there, which is the false god. Hidden from the facts of his origin, the liberation of the fallen one. This particular epic is also talked about the image of mankind, decline of mankind, since the golden age were the Typhons of this particular planet. And it says, as related openly in writings, the gateway of liberation has been kept secret threshold, and the wisdom of Tiamat will surface, and the earth and the solar gods was enacted. So they're saying this, and basically what they're talking about, this particular gateway that was shut down is when this particular sun became visible and you fell into this physical world. These are just other intellectual ways of trying to understand this thing. Now, it says this. It says the classic myth of the seventh planet was to be considered a sleeping titan. Now, as you know, in the Muslim thing, Muhammad is supposed to have gone to the seventh heaven, which is also the seventh planet. The seventh planet is considered to be the sleeping titan. Indeed, when traveling the threshold, his reawakening inaugurates the return of the Titan race. Not only the return of the Titans is brought about by crossing the barrier of light, also the return of their forefathers of mankind, the old ones. Saturn will fall, Saturn, which fell asleep after the planetary catapult, will be later on in detail, will again be illuminated once more. And from titanic soil, life will spring again. The oak tree, which is the box in Lovecraft mythos, is also called the Titanic, or the Titan threshold. The oak tree is also symbolizing the Kundalini. Anytime you hear the word tree, that's also the energy inside of your particular body. Inside. Earth is now in exile. Lucifer has fallen into the material existence. The energy center is corresponded in early terrestrial life form. The fifth element on the planet origin became concealed with the destruction. Yet there shall be a cycle of reasons, and the epic will be related to the solar mysticism, and the Titan will rise again. So it's all this stuff is talk about the Titanic race. Now, this leads to the damn movie Titanic. Number one, for the mere fact that they named the boat Titanic, it was doomed to fail because that was a certain energy they put on it, and that energy would already fall into torturous or the lower earth, so the shit sank. The reason why the cracker brought the movie back out is because so he could sink the Titanic again. It's like sinking the Titanic energy. This is why he do shit. You figure what the motherfuckers is all, and the movie was an awesome-ass movie. I got to give it to him. The shit was hell. But the key is that they did this to sink it again. Just like they took Spawn and put him out so Spawn could rebel against the damn underworld, which is your true self. Now, we're going to get into some real Luciferian energies on what that means in a first doggone minute, on what that means in a minute, so you can understand some things. It says that Horus of Crawley's mythology is but a name, a flaming name. It is not the day god of ancient Egypt, of the mother of Isis and Osiris, but it is the powers of evil, Satan. One guy said when he first read this, he got a little upset as a young man, but he was trying to find out what a guy named Montage Summers was talking about in his book, History of Witchcraft. And what he was actually talking about here, he was actually talking about a darker Horus, which is the daytime thing is later mythos, which initiates the Christ and the cart before the horse. The nighttime shit is talking about a horse of the dark god, which is in fact Satan, which is the true essence and the true energy. Now we're going to go into this particular satanic thing in a few minutes so you can understand what it is in glossary terms on what the shit is. What it is this. The physical realm is totally reverse of what your realm is because you are the gods of chaos. You get that? Now, the ancient word for Satan is a cursor. And a cursor simply means totally opposite from nature. Zeus presides over nature. Nature is only in the context of this particular realm. Okay? This particular realm. In order to get to the other realm, you must rebel against nature in everything in this particular realm, and that is what Satan is. Satan is supposed to be the total opposite or the reverse of this world. You understand what I'm saying? Since you fell into this world, you are the total reverse of this world because you came from another world and a higher world. So in actuality, Satan is the one true God, or Shaitan, or soot, that you need to be going towards, and we're not talking about worshiping. See, this ain't about worshiping. Oh, no, you saying now I'm supposed to worship Satan? You ain't worried about what it really truly means. You just don't want to put no shit up in your house and some motherfucker come and say, that motherfucker devil worship. You know, shit'll be over for your ass then. You can be put out of the community. It ain't about that. Because it's not even about Satan. That's just a mere word. We're talking about energy. Now, let's go into what this thing is actually talking about here. Let's see what it's actually talking about here. Let's go to some glossary and try to find out what this thing is. First, we'll deal with the god Set, which is the prototype of Satan, of Satan. Set, the first and therefore the oldest of the gods, the prototype of Satan or Satan, the god of the south, and the star Sothis or Sirius. Well, there you have it. If Sirius comes from the word soot or set, and in the Quran it gives up the clue. It says that this is the God that created both male and female from one single ejaculated semen. He is the Lord of Sirius. Then in here, the Sirius is called Satan. That's in Jeromancy's works. Book of the Beginning, Ancient Egypt, Light of the World, and Natural Genesis. All of that, but you could also get it here in Jeromancy's lecture for $10. It's called the Devil of Darkness. And in there they say the Devil of Darkness simply means that the black man was negroid within as well as out. Negroid being within means melanin. We'll get into the science of that in a few minutes. Let's go on. Listen. The soul or sun, i.e. Isis, Sept, is the goddess of the seven stars, represented astronomically as Ursa Major in the northern heavens. The word Set or soot means black. That indicates not only the generative nature of this god, but also in associated with the night world, Amenta. For from the being a god of heaven, Set fell beneath the horizon and was considered in later mythologies to be the Lord of Hell, the hidden land. In the magical term, Set is the epitome of the dormant, subconscious activism. There you got it. There you have it. Now we're going into the metaphysical thing on what we're trying to deal with here and why they don't want your ass to understand some shit. Now, let me show you what I'm talking about to understand what is this road going on and why they don't want you to understand this. We know that this is the right shit right here. I'm going to tell you why. Every damn station you turn on is talking about Jesus. Now they know we got into the metaphysical thing, and they're all telling you to go and meditate and be the light consciousness and the angelic beings and the light beings and the power of love and all that bullshit. Deepak Chopra and all that old shit. Let me tell you what's really going on here. What's really going on here is this. In the fall of 95, I went to New York, and we believe that it has a lot to do with this metaphysical thing that happened, because the first metaphysical stuff started here in Atlanta. Although you had Delbert Blair, he's in most of the UFOs and stuff, but we started the stuff out with C. Freeman L., me, a brother named Robert Calloway, and a whole bunch of things we was doing at Black Media at the time. And the damn phenomenon started from here. Then you had one or two people, Reverend Valentine up in New York, but he came out with the Delbert Blair tape and that whole 9 yard and the meeting of the metaphysical masters. But anyway, we understand after 1994, after the Dogon did the Siggy ceremony, they had a bookstore in New York called Samuel Weiser, and the shit just closed down. Now, this bookstore was open when occult material wasn't even popular. Then when it gets popular, the store just closed down. So we go up to New York, and I asked them, do they have this book, the Necronomicon. Now, I'm not talking about the little black book. There's another one put out by School Press in England. They got one called the Necronomicon and also one called the Rayleigh Text. The white boy said, no, we don't deal with that kind of shit. No, man, that stuff, we don't deal with. That stuff is dangerous. Right then, I knew some shit. I said, well, I done did every damn ritual up in that shit, and I said, I'd end up mad, because don't shit be happening. I'd just be standing up in the damn room, TV be on, and I'd be mad as shit. Ain't nothing happening. Listen, I done did every satanic and so-called Necronomicon ritual in the world, and none of this shit happened. Why is that? Because you can't produce no energy in what you, no more than what you made out of. So when the cracker was saying, yeah, we getting stab wounds, we getting burnt up and all this kind of stuff, I said, oh, we own this some stuff here. If these white people are physically getting messed up, and I done did all this stuff, but ain't nothing happening, and the only time I ever got them to do something, I had to start cussing them out. And then I don't even get them to do nothing no more. I just like, you just better be ready when I come. Because I'm your damn daddy. I'm your daddy. Remember I told you about the glass? We on top now. Say, I'm your daddy. You just better behave when I come. And I understand. We go up there, these white people were saying, no, we don't mess with nothing, no. And I'm saying, damn, what the hell is going on here? Samuel Weiser closed down. They had another place called Magical Child. It closed down. I said, what the hell is going on here? Okay. Scene shift, the scene shift up until sometime this summer. I go up in the Sphinx Metaphysical Bookstore. I said, she said, yeah, you know, the Samuel Weiser, there's the bookstore that closed down, but they got a book company. That's the books with the unk on the side. And they got a catalog. They say, you know, Samuel Weiser, they just got rid of all their black arts and all the Necronomicon and all the other particular strong energy stuff. They just discontinued out of their catalog. So something happened. In the spring of the year, I went to Avalon Bookstore. Charles said, yeah, we going out of business, man. He said, we're going out of business. There's a white boy up there. Now, this is interesting. There was another white boy up there was the shit. Man, this mother knew all the shit. His name was Larry. All of a sudden, in the fall of damn 94, Larry go crazy. Larry goes crazy, get in the crazy house. But see, Charles and them, they wasn't backing down. What had happened was the government came in and told them all, get rid of all the shit. Tell you what they said, get rid of all the black stuff, the dark arts. Say, why? It says these goddamn niggas done caught on to it. They get ready to get back in their energy. See, we was fooling with the metaphysical stuff, talking about the light stuff. But now they done caught on to it. There one or two up in this shit is talking about the real shit. They told them, get rid of all the stuff. Okay? So, what's his name? Larry and them, they had all the stuff. Larry come and said, we going out of business, man. I said, damn, Larry. He said, well, Barnes & Nobles run us out of business. I said, Larry. I said, all you got to do, man, is put up a whole bunch of flyers and take them shit down to little 5 points. I said, every cracker walking around in some dark clothing and spikes around their neck will be in your store tomorrow. I said, what the hell you talking about, man? I said, you go to Little Fire, you see them motherfuckers dressed with damn black pop, you know, them witches and dressed with all that black shit on their head and them spikes. I said, them motherfuckers will be up in here tomorrow. A week later, he closed down. Spirit told me, to say that nigga, they put the pipe to that nigga head and told him he got to go. So I go up in the Sphinx. I tell the girl, I say, you got any darker stuff up in here? Talking about some real deal shit? The guy said, no. He said, we don't carry it no more. He said, why? He said, there's too many dark spirits out here.
You hear what he said?
Yeah. Yeah. There's too many dark spirits out here. And we don't want to push nobody over the edge. I said, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, that shit weak to me. Because it's nothing but just the energy of black people. We don't want to push nobody over the edge. I said, oh, so you talking as if somebody done came and gave you the warning. If some of these little white children go crazy up in here, we going to damn prosecute your ass. Or whatever. I said, but why are they messing with you anyway? I said, I go down to 7 on the bookstore, no, 7 on the health food store. I tell them, look, I need something for some sniffles and shit. I said, I need some gold seal or some, and some echinacea or whatever and all. And I said, so give me some other stuff on it. This is having a conversation. No, we can't tell you nothing about what it does. You got to go back in that book and look it up in the book. What the hell going on here? I said, oh, okay, the government cracking down on the health food store people too. So you can't suggest nothing to me, because the government might come and say, you suggested this person here died, this person had leukemia or something, he died from this. So therefore, we're going to shut down the whole place. So now they got all the stuff, and you just go there and just look in the book and find out what you want and go ask him for it. I said, oh, okay. So I go back, he said, no, we don't sell none of this stuff, this dark stuff. I said, oh, so now you're getting like Christianity now. They done kept all the knowledge from all the people now, talking about they going to hell. And I said, you supposed to be metaphysical people, and y'all turn around doing the same damn thing. We're talking about bringing people to the light. We're talking about like the shamans. The shamans say, they go back. We don't deal with what we might want it to be or what we might like it to be. We deal with what is. I said, well, goddamn it, what is? I said, that's relative to your ass. I said, what is fucked up in my damn community. So what you talking about? Deal with what the fuck it is. I said, somebody done dealt us a shitty damn debt. And we supposed to do something about the damn thing. I said, I hear with the man, we deal with what is. I said, oh, I see what it is, because y'all trying to keep this shit afloat. And I said, oh, I got it now. But I said, oh, it ain't even about the ritual. I said, no, man, you don't understand. I said, quiet as kept, man. So you done fucked up. I said, you should have got the shit back in '94. I said, I done bought off every book in the East Coast. I got all the damn shit there. And I said, I ain't looking for nothing ritualistic, because I said, that stuff don't even work for me. I said, my power's so damn high, that stuff, because the Spirit said, man, what the hell you doing them rituals? The power is within your ass. You can't get no more out of your ass than what you are. So, yeah, we give you the energy, but it's the same damn energy you had before you did the shit. I said, I'm looking for some doggone stuff, some stuff that are concepts. I said, I'm dealing with it on the intellectual level because I'm already spiritual. And I said, it's a concept. No, you don't need to be dealing with that either. I said, oh, okay. I said, but I was just playing with the damn man. I had done got all the stuff years ago. I wasn't even looking for nothing. I was just seeing where these mugs was. And I said, okay, we got the ultimate power now. I said, okay, you talking about the dark side. And I said, I see where y'all going now with this thing. And so now what it is, they done put up Deepak Chopra and all these people, and they got them meditating, and all this sort of stuff. And they got all these thousands of crackers meditating and all this kind of stuff here, and all that kind of shit. I say, oh, I get it now. Only thing we got to do is find out who the hell we are. And the melanin will already line up for your ass. You ain't got to do no ritual and no worship and all that old shit, because that's for white people. We did stuff like that years ago because we had to keep the civilization we had afloat. We manipulated the physical realm in the temples. But now, in the book of law, it says all rituals are African. So it's not talking about a ritual is doing something to a deity to get some particular energy or favor. Since you are the deity incarnate, the book of law says, no God where I am, hide and all that. You see what I'm saying? The elect in the book of Enoch said the elect is here. The angels, the Zohar says, the ancient Zohar says what? The angels, the man on earth said God is on high. Well, the angels in heaven say the man lives on earth. Elijah Muhammad said there was a black man on Mars. He used to worship the niggas down here. Used to worship your ass. That's right. The black man on Mars. So now, dealing with this particular science, we just got to become. Now, let's go into some other stuff so you can understand this. Now, the Satan that we're talking about here is not no devil up under no ground. It's talking about the deepest part of your subconscious. Okay? I'm going to clear it up in a few minutes. Let's go on. Set is the epitome of the subconscious activism. This God is supreme importance, not only in the primitive spirit, but also the formula of sex magic. Satan, a god worshipped by the Yazetis in lower Mesopotamia. Difference between history and some mythology that's got you scared. Shaitan is a god worshipped by the Yazeti tribe in lower Mesopotamia. the ancient source of the Sumerian tradition. The biblical version of this god as Satan is degenerated and degraded, and the meaning of power, which was originally represented and made the formula of a cult on a supreme level, became the epitome of evil by the actual Christians. They just took an ancient god, one man's god is another man's devil, and turned it around. And basically they just said, all the ancient black world, we're going to rebel against your stuff. Now, Set, our word black, word soot, derives from this incalculable ancient name. Set was the primordial god of the Egyptians. No earlier god exists in human history of the race. Shaitan, a deity of the Yazidis worshipped in Lower Mesopotamia, source of the Sumerian tradition. The name Shaitan is a form of Set. Now, I'm going to break this thing down, and then I'm going to show you what this shit is in a few minutes. The word Shaitan is a form of Set. Now, in many Kabbalistic meanings in which has been dealt with fully, it conceals the magical formula of sex magic and the current means of Satan's work, who has failed to the corruption of Satan's name, who has failed to understand the true formula because they degraded the image. Now, look at this. Sirius, the dog star, in arcane tradition, a vast star, Sirius, symbolizes the sun behind the sun, i.e., the true father of the universe. Sirius was the primordial star of all times. He was known in Egypt as the doubling one, therefore the creator and the reflector. Sirius was known as Set, the original headless one in the lower region of the south, was known in Egypt as On, the dog, hence Set-On, Satan, the lord of infernal regions. The place that was later interpreted as the moral place as hell. So you get the word On, which comes from Anubis, you get the word Set, and you put them together and you get Set-On in Egypt. Mesopotamia, you get Shet-On or Shet-On. You also get the word Tit-On in Chaldea, and then from Chaldea, from Greece, you get the word Titan. You get it? You get the word Titan. Now, let's go on, because we got to go into the demon part. That's the part right there on what you got to deal with. Okay, come on. Okay, yeah, we got to go into the demon part. That's the part that's dealing with the inner subconscious. See, Titan? Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you like a real low question.
Yeah. Okay. Whoever needs to sit down, grab a seat or whatever. Okay. All right, let's at least try to finish the video so for people to study beyond the lecture, okay? Y'all ready? So I need a little quiet. All right. Now this one's going to really get you. You ready? Okay. You ready? Satan. Testing. Testing. Oh. You need some more batteries, you think? Testing. Testing. Okay. All right, now, testing. Is that it? Testing. Okay. This word, all of this particular information can be accessed by Gerald Mass's Ancient Egypt, Light of the World, Book of the Beginnings, Volume 2. Book of the Beginnings is the origins of this particular stuff, Volume 2, which is a monumental work, which was kept out of sight of the government for years. Only the people who accessed it was the black scholars that did it and all, and they did it for the simple fact that he went into the British Museum and pulled up all this particular information, and they didn't want this stuff to get out because it would have torn up Christianity. Satan, the word derives from African roots. Soot meaning black, On meaning dog, jackal. which represents the father of the wolf, the dark god of ancient Egypt, or the dark twin of the bright Horus. Known as Set or Soot, the word of darkness, which our word Soot on Anubis, was the earliest form of Set Horus, the god of the double star Sothis Sirius, the dog star. Set on, combined with the image of the black bird Set, is the golden jackal of the desert, and the dark and bright twins. The Christians moralized Set on and became the adverse opposite, making Set evil and Horus good. In the earliest, i.e. Typhonian phase of symbolism, On was the lunar calf eight, sacred as the dog-faced baboon in the primal mysteries. Hence, the 8th black bird of the dog became still for the Christian zoo type of primal evil. Now, what is this particular set? In order to find out what this particular set is, you must understand this particular word, which is called had it, which in Arabia it is called this word. Get this right. In Arabia, get this right. In Arabia, it's called this word. Cadis. The primal creative energy, Hadit or Cadis, abides as cold waves named Cadis signifies the dimension beyond the gap, awaking the dream consciousness. It comes Cadis, and the Chaldean form is called Hadit. Hadit, an infinitely small atomic point. Bindu, Hadit is the hidden god. Had is one Ad or Dab or Thos, which set produces Yog Sathos. Now, it says that Had is the Chaldean form of the god Shaitan, which is Mesopotamia. Had means the black dot or dot. So what is Satan? It simply means melanin. Your true essence or your true subconscious is what it actually means. Now, Carnazon, a triple destination of ego that needs to be brought into play on the ultimate realization of phenomena. Carnazon dissolves the ego as regarded to ego in the essence of evil. The concept of Carnazon is vitally important of the magic of Mob Zone, which Carnazon is actually talking about dissolving the ego, and how you dissolve this particular ego is to face the true self in what you are, which is the dark substance of demonology. Now, let's explain this to you. See this? Let me explain this to you, what this is. In this particular book, the book Pact with the Devil, they'll tell you that they're going to go into the Grail stone, because the Grail cup was also called the Grail stone, and as you know, I've taught many times, anytime you hear the word stone, that means melanin. So before it was the Grail cup or the Holy Grail, it was in Arthurian mysteries, get the movie Excalibur to understand it was called the Grail stone, which is called the stone of Lucifer. From the stone are flint stones. You get the flint stones. All that shit is made up as flint, fire, spark, stone, Lucifer, light bringer. Light bringer. Is it breaking up again? Oh, that's strong. Yeah, I could touch it and see that. Yeah. So you want me to put it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, want me to put it in? Okay.
I want to take them chance.
Yeah, okay. All right. Anyway, Lucifer as light bringer simply means pineal gland. Now, what is the Lord of Hell? The Lord of Hell, Osiris, means the black one. In Egyptian mysteries, symbolic of generative power, operating from the darkness of Amenta in magical terms. The hidden god infuses the signal of vitality in darkness and forgetfulness of the subconscious. Mythology, the Father Horus is the Manichaeans in a mentor and the sacred bull. And what this means is basically that Osiris is also a form of the deep form of the subconsciousness, is what it's actually talking about. The deepest form of the actual of the subconsciousness is what it's actually talking about. Now, you remember I told you about a mythology that I said you could get in Miriam Litchen's book called Ancient Egyptian Literature. You could also get it in E. Wallace Budge's book called From Fetish to God in Ancient Egypt. And you could also get it in E. Wallace Budge's book called The Legends of the God. And in that particular book, it talked about the destruction of mankind. And in the destruction of mankind, it was supposed to be these mankind that conspired against Ra. But in this particular part, there's another twist to the particular story. This particular mankind was a kind of man. This particular mankind was this man that was not a man at all. He was a kind of man, which is the white man. Anyway, they took Ra, seeing them supposedly conspiring against him, and he sent out Hathor, Heru, to destroy them. She got halfway and did a certain job, and then he sent out Sekhmet. Now, Sekhmet in the book The Devil, Jeffrey Burton Russell in this particular book, The Devil, is supposed to be a form of the devil. Anyway, Sekhmet was getting ready to destroy these people, and Ra put some beer out there and got her drunk so she could not destroy mankind. So who the hell is Ra? It's all in the book Jeffrey Burton Russell's book, and it talks about that particular part also, that particular part. Now, in the Avon book, remember the brother John Cheney introduced this to me. They say when the comet rises in the neighborhood of Sirius, which is Satan, there will be great difficulties in the house of kings, and brother will rise up against brother, and there shall be war and famine. And these things, the worshipers of the dog will rejoice. That's us, the dog star. And these conflicts and the spoils of these conflicts, we will grow fat. What that is talking about the energy that the government don't want you to understand, actually growing fat from the spoils of war, which means when you take out something and you actually reap the harvest from that particular part. That's in the Necronomicon, a little book from Avon, in Avon. Now, what we're talking about is this here. Most of the people out here thinking that the nature is going to take you out. The nature cannot take you out. The nature cannot destroy itself. It does a certain amount of destruction like a hurricane, but then it peters out. It's not strong enough. The stuff that is going to take us out is the stuff that's beyond nature, which is the carbonated substance or the triple blackness of space, which is in the melanin. So what we're talking about is being beyond this world, and that's what's going to actually do this particular thing. The nature right now is only reacting because our energy and subconscious has grown higher than the sun up there, and so therefore the lower energies that used to rule the world does not have the power to do it now, and because of your energy is so strong, and it don't take a lot of it, just take the ones that open up, it's actually changing the actual weather system, and it's all done by you. But because you confused, and we are confused, the damn weather is hot one day, cold the next day, freezing the next day, and all that type of stuff. But we're talking about a polarization, but we're still seeing the manifestation of this particular energy that's actually happening right now at this particular time. Now, this is what it means. Water is the ultimate elixir. Now, let me explain this to you. I explained it the last time, but I need to go back in this again. In the book, let me get this book for you. In this book, in this particular book here called Kabbalah Unveiled, it says this on page 116. Let me explain this science. I broke this up in so you can understand this. All you got to do right now, the main thing you got to do, all the herbs and all that type of stuff might sustain the physical body, but we're trying to go out of that. So we're talking about going from the physical to the spiritual. And the only thing that connects with the spiritual is water. Now let me explain this to you. It says this: the dew and moisture of the brain of the ancient macrocosmos or microcosmos. And it says this: from the skull distilleth a dew upon him, which is external, and fulfills his head daily. From this dew which floweth down his head, that mainly which is external, the dead are raised up to the world to come. Now, very key that you understand that. Let me go back and read this again. It says, from the skull, your skull, of the brain is a dew. Upon this brain, upon him, is a dew upon him, which is external. Something that's external means it's not internal. It's external. That means you got to take it. Now listen. Which filleth his head daily. Now, and from this dew, which floweth down his head, mainly, which is external, the dead are raised up into the world to come. And they says also talk about this in concerning it is written in C-A-N-T. What is that in the Bible? C-A-N-T. Canticles, verse 2. So I don't know if that's the Bible or the Torah. The dead, my head is filled with dew, which is not written. It is filled with dew, but it is filled. And it is written in Isaiah chapter, what's that? 26, verse 19. The dew of light is thy dew of light. That is from the brightness of the ancient one. And by this dew are nourished the holy supernal ones, and that manna which is prepared is in the world to come. That dew is distilled upon the holy ground of apple trees. This is which is written in Exodus chapter 16, verse 14. And when the dew is gone up, behold, upon the face of the desert, a small round thing. That's the black dot. And the appearance of this dew is white, like unto color of the crystal stone, which appeareth in the color of itself, which is written in Numbers chapter 5, verse 7, the varieties and the varieties of the crystals. This is in the book, the Kabbalah Unveiled, which is a must-read. Now, what does this mean? Huh? What? One left what? You got one of them? Yeah, it's a must-read. You got one left and stuff. Don't walk out with, this is a must-read. Now, let me explain this to you. In your head is a bunch of melanin. Bunch of melanin. Let's say if this is your head. Since he's doing the bald head thing now, shit. You know, hell, do it that way. Let's say, this is your head. In the base of the spine, you know the spine is here, with 32 columns. That's where you get your 33rd degree. The 30 to 32 columns. The base of the spine is the most concentrated part of the melanin. In this particular part here is the pineal gland. In the pineal gland, the melanin comes up in this particular part because this melanin never stops moving. Melanin never stops moving. It's chaos here. Here it comes to the pineal gland, which is the Lucifer light bringer. That's what the light bringer is. In here, this particular melanin comes, and this particular melanin comes, and it becomes a hard rock. It's not calcified. It's a hard black stone called the philosopher's stone, or the stone that the builders reject will become the cornerstone. The stone that the builders reject will become the cornerstone. That's the stone of the wise, or the stone of Lucifer, or the stone of God, which is inside of your pineal gland, this particular. So what it is this melanin never stops moving. So in order to get it out of the universe, it has to come right here, because the universe, it says in this particular book that both man and God in their beings contain the universe. But where God is all potential, man is made the perfecting agent to manifest God on this planet. You see what I'm saying? So you self-created. Created yourself to come down here to change this shit. And so this is the universe right here. You see, they say the cracker's so crappy, he even took a picture of this shit. Leo Africa said, they got a picture of this shit. Now, I don't know, that cracker's something. And they said the shit looked like a universe. They went in the black man's brain and took a picture of this shit. They also went to Arabia and stole pieces of goddamn Kaaba. You know the damn devil is something. They say them motherfuckers over there worshiping the Kaaba, we going to steal pieces. Brought it back to a lab and it's pure melanin, carbon. But the carbon from the universe never stops moving, just like the other universe never stops moving. It's chaosphere. In order for it to come to a standstill, it has to come through the pineal gland, and the pineal gland synthesizes it and makes it a hard rock, a black rock, a stone, the monolith, the black stone. But inside this stone is one seed of light, which is called salt. That's where you get the word salt from. The word sun in Egypt, this is another sun, this is the sun behind the sun, Sirius, is called Sol. You get Sol, Armand, hidden sun. Solomon, it was a principle, never was a person. You, Solomon. The wisdom of Solomon, ancient wisdom of ancient black people. These biblical characters never existed as individuals. They were passed down from generation to generation, just the Hebrews historicalized them. So Saul becomes salt. You see, or salt. What's that? C-A-A-L-T? That's A-L-T? What? That was the other one. Salt comes from Saul, which is sun, the sun behind the sun, and seed. Now, in order to illuminate this seed is encased, is trapped